DJ Oleg. Hello, Apnea. You? 2 elites maximum. Okay, 2 elites maximum probably means that I'm swapping. The defect win, yesterday's ones was the win, yeah. Yeah, 2 elites on the first one here, second one here, 3 upgrades along the way. Like front load option with 2 elites, no thanks. Like front load option, 2 elites only, no thanks. And then there's a curse for transform 2. Curse for transform 1 is definitely not worth it, yeah. So the curse for transform 2 effectively is just transform 1 but worse. And yes, it can just be add 3 curses you the deck. I mean, okay, 2 elites also, 2 elites actually expect for this a little bit more, because even in case you break, it's fine. And some of the cards are not very useful in Act 1, but very good later on. For example, maybe Loop, maybe I don't know, like what is even, maybe Scheme, but I would never count transforming a base card into a Scheme as a brick. So I don't even know. Curse transform 2, and if there's only 2 elites, I do not actually want to go to a elite shop if possible. And then the late shop in here is like just in case we are not prepared for this fight. It's probably just a swap. And after the swap, depending on what it is, the normal path is here, like 1, 2, 3 fights into 1 fire, 1 elite, 2 fires, second elite, 3 fires, and then late hallways. The extremely aggressive path is here. You take 5 fights into floor 6 elite, no fire. Another fight into fire here, and then you take maybe burning elite, maybe like 4 more fights into second elite. But yeah, it's probably just a swap. Philostone, honestly pretty bad, but the downside doesn't happen immediately. I mean, it does, but the massive downside doesn't happen immediately. This thing hurts quite badly in Act 2 and very badly in Act 4, but we'll worry about those things when they come. For now, it doesn't matter too much. At least I hope so. I mean, we will bleed HP with this thing, right? That's for sure. But only have 2 elites, which is also why the swap is like more appealing than usual. So yeah, probably this is not happening. This is not one of the premium swaps. So we start here then. Can still go to the shop because I really want to be able to take this edit. So if we drop no potions in here and bad cards, and maybe this gives us gold, then we can go to the shop. Hello, birthday sun inside. Hello, Cisfire. I almost took the 8 damage to draw worm here, but it's only 3. Here another 3. This is only 28 damage, unfortunately, so we are not killing this turn. Go to 8. 8 and then they go to 13, yeah? So we still need to draw 3 attacks, and dual cast will be a dead draw. Hello, not a bot anymore. No, it's not above average, below average. It's probably slightly below, but not that terrible. Yeah, streamline for energy, sweeping beam for energy. It's definitely one of the two, and obviously not the turbo, but which one? Because honestly, it's not even like this thing is much better than streamline in advanced hallways. Because the quote unquote AoE portion of the sipping beam is not actually enough to kill anything. And that's the thing. Like you face the triple lights, you would or actually prefer to draw streamline on turn 1 over sweeping beam. You face the Gremlin gang, honestly, same story. So is the sweeping beam really that good? When we already have 4 base energy here. And we would have more incentives than usual to pick up a hologram. So there's only the streamline. Mostly for the draw. I mean, it cycles itself, so of course that's a selling point. But if it doesn't even perform in AoE fights, and then are you excited about the quick slash, for example? Hello, my Max. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, so it is streamlined over the beam. Yeah, like here. Let's one-shot this thing. Okay, maybe I don't know. I don't know about the second one. When is the ball lightning here? You're feeling not receiving leap on floor 1. Honestly, I would take leap over both of those. I'm not even kidding. But yeah, this one's probably ball lightning. The second one, I mean, we are going into a lot of fires, yeah. And at the moment, with the final swap, these upgrades are not as important as usual. So at the moment, we have 1 upgrade. If we pick this up, we have 2 upgrades. And we are going into like 3 fires here in this act. So there is an argument to pick up streamline. But and it does play in act 2. If we can upgrade both of them, they do play in act 2. Second turbo, yeah, sure. But yeah, ball landing is probably fine. Okay, from Duocast. Transform Duocast is the strongest thing for us right now, but we are only facing 2 elites. So is that still good? And yeah, if we are only facing 2 elites in the act, it's never upgrade here. Especially when we are even going into 3 fires. Hidibus, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate it a lot. And correct me if I pronounce it wrong and I meant to say your name in a certain way, because I am not very sure. But yeah, thank you very much. Here in this part, always transform. The only question is what are we transforming? Like, transforming a strike is fine. We added 2 damage cards. We can also transform dual cards, but it's probably still strike. Like, because yeah, with the ball lightning. Hello, help. You're welcome, yeah, thank you. On the string, I think the effect is on a 3 streak, but I'm not so sure. But whatever, regardless, it's not very high yet. But yeah, with the ball lightning pickup already, the dual cast already goes back to like the normal value. So it's probably still transform strike. I mean, we do have 4 energy. Thunder strike waiting room over. Okay, probably not, but this is better than the strike with the final stone spot. Okay, this portion means that we don't really die to knock. Lagavulin, we have Tempest and Streamline to prepare, and Sentries. Sentry is pretty annoying, but we can kill one of them with like the Streamline plus. Oh, no reason to go here, even if the potion is slightly bad. So we just take this part. potion, 50%. Team barrier says block, and without these cards, and Steam barrier is not actually so good with 4 energy, yeah. But we have a way to sink all our energy into a card, and this thing also costs 2. So and yeah, we probably also pick any draw, so like barrier is still fine. I am not interested in rebound streamline. And I'm also not interested in the loop with no starting lightning, and we are only looping lightning at the moment. And we, more importantly, we do have this against the knock, so adding a skill to our deck is like fine. Streamline upgrade for the sentries. Tempest upgrade is better for Lagavulin if we want to open with that. It's like +8. Actually, it's not even true. It's not that true. The streamline is like +5 into +5, and we do cycle like decently quickly. With the deck being actually really small. At the moment it's 12 cards after we play the Tempest. And against the Knock we can play skills because of the potion here. So against the Knock this upgrade is slightly better. Against the Lagavulin they're probably roughly equal, and against Sentry it is better. The name is Dutch, pronounced something like Pay the boss voter, okay. Pay the boss voter. Oh yeah, upgrade, probably still upgrade on Streamline. Olin, I guess we can open here. Like this hand seems very good to open. We can wait for Tempest, but the value of this hand is quite high, and most of our block is still in here, so we can block. In total, we need to block like 42, yeah, and in our deck, the right here is 21, so we are taking 21 damage in this fight. But it's fine, we can rest here for exactly 21, and then we can upgrade here again. But yeah, we cannot actually do better. Like our deck simply doesn't have enough block cards to take less damage in this fight. So we open here and accept our -21. Maybe we draw a block card here. Yeah, we Tempest for 2. -21. I expected, and now we just kill. And if for Streamline, Reinforced Body with 4 energy, excellent. And KMX Waiting Room. Yeah, there's also a freaking AI here, but let's not. With no force in the deck, with only lightning, not even the dark for generated loop, we don't care about this whatsoever. We probably rest here because this fight also doesn't drop a potion. Like I'm not extremely worried about knock on 26, even with the Philo Stone, because we do have the ancient potion, and if we draw this turn 3, we also like super fine. And sometimes we can even kill before turn 3. But Philo Stone Sentry 26 HP with no potion is worrying. So yeah, we probably rest. The fish. I mean, we do go to the shop here, and it is Act 1, so we are fine. Okay, I was saying that I'm not scared of the knob. Maybe I should reevaluate. Because apparently this is our turn 1 hand. Not getting any lightning down is very bad. Okay, we missed the Reinforced Body on turn 3 as well, so of course we have to use this. And yeah, Tempest for 3. So we accept 12 damage, next turn is 19, so it's -31. We can rest here again. Maybe we rest here again, but we'll see. We do go into a shop with like 340, maybe 350, depending on how many cards we pick here. No need to kill next turn. I mean, or we draw Reinforced Body, but 17 damage, fairly likely. Okay, we just play Reinforced Body then. And if we play for the full 4, yeah, we don't need to stick in a strike. Because this guy's already dead next turn. Either this, scheme card. The card that says scheme on it, so we click the card that says scheme. No potion made away, huh? So we went to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights and got 1 potion. So currently it's 70%. Did the ancient potion, how much did the ancient potion save? Like it actually saved a freaking life, right? Because it's 9, and so we go to 12, and but that 12 we do not block anything, yeah. And then the turn afterwards, so it's like 1 skill. So the knock was at 19 base, so the ancient potion blocks for 9, and the turn afterwards is going to be at 22, so it blocks for 11 and blocks for 20. And we overblock by... Actually, we overblock by 6, so we would be alive on 1. We would still be alive on 1 even without ancient potion. Oh, okay, so we would not die in the knock fight. Good to know. But yeah, we rest again, because no potion into advance always. Unless you tell me to take 2 question marks, but I don't want to. If this is healing, we can still use it fully because of the slime boss here. The HP into slime boss, not really a bad thing. But yeah, potion chance 70, of course we take this. Okay, do I regret everything or not? Do I regret everything or do I not? Scheme? We can just double strike, Tempest take 12. Hello Tacosta, thank you for the good luck. Now double strike Tempest take 12, set up the Penit, yeah, so we can just Penit Streamline on this thing and kill it immediately. If we scheme into Reinforced Body, we block for like 7. If we scheme into Streamline, we have to play it. So the line would be weird, because then we still want to kill this thing. And then so we have to Streamline here into 1 strike here. That is not very good. Probably should just take the freaking 12. Yeah, Penny setup. At least Duocast knows what's up. Liquid Bronze, not very useful, potion chance 60. Charge battery, safe block, energy to support our X cost, and for the skin, and 7 gold. Fine. If we take this remove, we are resting again. We can also take the gold right before the shot. Now, if I remove it here and rest again, it goes to 14. And 14 rest for 21 go to 35. So 35 we still can not always block the turn 2 hit, but we can buy a potion in the shop. And yeah, with this much gold, unless we are buying a rare relic, we are removing in the shop anyway. If we are removing in the shop, taking this is definitely just good. Go sounds good. Go is only better if because even if we take the go, we are probably not upgrading here. Is the thing on 21 HP. We are forced to split turn 3 if that is the case. And I do not know whether that is actually a good idea or not, because there's most of our damage right now is lightning. Like there's the streamline, but the penny is not set up, and there's no like, vulnerable, no damage potion. So most of the time, in the slime boss fight, we have to take the turn 3 hit. Like you also see the knock. Our damage eventually is very high, but in the first, second turn, but basically if our initial draw is bad, we take time to get online. I don't think so. We probably just remove. Removing a strike in this spot is definitely quite weird. Right before the slime boss, but removing defense get us it basically works into Act 2. And I guess you can solve slime boss with potions in the shop. So it's probably still strike people. Because yeah, with 3 strikes already by straight, even with the fish is probably also not even like on the table that much. Removing another one is fine. And yeah, of course with 350 gold we are going into the shop. Potion Gen 60. Man, I know what I want to buy in the shop, but that also means we do die in the slime boss fight like a little bit more often. If we buy helix, we never die. But I do not want to buy helix. I know what I want to buy in this shop. I want to buy insect, I want to buy self-repair. I want to maybe get the potion to guarantee, not guarantee, but to improve my safety, and I want to buy cool-headed with the data disc and the philo stone. So like cool-headed, self-repair, preserve insect, potion, maybe remove. But yeah, if we buy the helix, we never die to slime boss. But then our Act 2 is not nearly as strong as when we have this and this. Like this thing is basically the helix for us. Like you see, yeah, we run into philo birds in Act 2 and this thing block for 2 damage. Yeah, okay, cool. Exactly what we did, guys. Which one block for? Why not 2 potions? I mean, okay, we cannot afford 2 potions. That's why. But yeah, this is 242. 242, 298, so 280. 280 we have 75, so we can only take 1 potion. Focus potion deals a lot of damage in the slime boss fight, and it's better if we can save it. But it only blocks for 2 damage. If we rest, we go to 35. So with the slime boss hitting for 39, so with the focus spot and 1 frost off, we never die turn 3. We live on 1 at the absolute worst case. So we actually do not need the block potion. We do not actually need the block potion to guarantee that we don't die turn 3. Focus potion also just gives us a better split compared to block potion. So it's probably focus spot. Oh yeah, don't look at the fish already going in. Oh yeah, we're resting. Do I strike? Strike is 3 less damage, but 1 nip charge. So penny to 3, penny to 4, penny to 5, penny to 6. We don't really get the pen nip now. It's only 3 damage less. If I use this, it's 5 damage less though. And I do think I use it immediately. This Stone Unwind is like decent, but I don't think it's good enough. And then especially when I have to... When this thing costs me damage right away, yeah. If our turn 1 hand is something like, of course, Streamline, Strike cool-headed, then I don't use Focus Spot. But it costs me damage immediately. Quite a lot of damage too, so I probably just use it. Will this fight go long enough for the Penip to matter? Like, if I just do Tempest immediately for 4, Each lightning orb is dealing 6, yeah, and evoke is dealing 11. So we immediately deal 29, 29 plus 18, so 29 plus 36. That's only 65 damage. We always split turn 3 then, if I just use the Tempest right here. I guess that's good. For sure. Yeah, he split this turn always. I think I want lightning in front of frost. And yeah, even if I draw into dual cast, like playing co-edit, like I have on less lightning orb, but of course the speed is better, and having a better speed also is just saving HP. So it's probably more lightning first into co-edit, and then I see where the what I play. But if I draw into scheme, most I'm just not playing it, so it doesn't change anything. Yeah, because if I scheme right now, I just shuffle out wood block cards, and also zap dual cast next turn is quite decent. Fight is already over. Okay, good rest by the way, as always. No potion, yeah? So potion change right now, we missed another 60, but whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, the Thunder Strike. The Thunder Strike, guys. Without starting relic, so that's already -1 hit. So pretty fat bet in here. We probably just take the core search and then leave. Snacko. Snacko with 4 base energy already. Snacko with 2x cost. Snacko does make the streamline slightly worse. On the other hand, there's also the P-box, yeah. P-box for 6 only. And 54 gold. Oh yeah, 54 gold seems pretty good to me. And we already have 4 base energy, so a lot of cards normally quite bad becomes a lot more appealing. And data this means that any off cards also get better. But yeah, 54 gold. Okay. Like, much better than strike and defense. Okay, I don't know about like much better than defense, yeah, because right now we don't really have a lot of block cards, but second scheme right here is good. Cold Snap with this is basically better than defense. Beam Cell is quite nice with Pandit. Barrage, not so good. Overclock is like okay. It's still fun. Load draw, recursion, not amazing at the moment, but maybe we can do something with it. It's fine. 54 gold though. I look at this fish, already 99. Let's drop in here. With the preserve insect, I do want to run into 4 elites if I can, but if I am forced to like take 2 or 3, that's okay too. But the ideal part in this act is that we go into here, 1 elite, 2 elite, 3 elite, 4 elites, including burning, and go to a fairly late shop. After collecting like all the gold from the elites and the fish. So that is the ideal part. Yeah, we just go there. Not extremely interested in advanced always at the moment, even if we have self-repair. Because our front load block is like fairly lacking after the P-box. Yeah, we start here. Ah, Panic. Low, Panic bro. 60 damage. Actually perfect setup, like if it's on 9 that would not have worked. So only on 8 we kill this thing on turn 1. So that's like very nice. Totally planned guys, like planned from the last saga. I knew exactly that we would draw that hand. Okay, of course I did not. But if it works out, it works out. When the charge battery is blocking for 10, we're still taking 2. And scheme first. So. If that is the case, then yeah, now we don't even need to play the charge battery anymore, so that's just better. That's already full block. Proportion 50%. Cool. Third, fourth generation with the data disk is not bad. Can't be that bad. Alright, we got Shrine. That's final. And I think the remove right here is on Barrage. Barrage potentially can scale later, but turn 1 it's usually worthless, even with the op generation we have. Overclock is still fat not draw, yeah. So I do not actually want to remove the card that is way better on turn 1 compared to the Barrage. Our next remove target honestly is probably the Zap after the Barrage goes, but for now it's Barrage. And yeah, we got Strike, so this might be a shot, but usually it's a fight, but we'll see. Oh god. Okay, this shrine is a little bit... yeah, the shrine was a little bit dangerous, I will say that. This hurts quite a bit. ING fix will be good here. At least we have liquid bronze. Yeah, we are also facing freaking 36 damage to our face, man. so I don't know, like, if they die turn 2, who really cares? We already took 20 plus damage. Hello, Amjad? Is it over? What is over? Your time in this chat or what? okay, don't worry. That will not happen. At least not yet. If I actually die in this one because of this fight, then maybe that does happen for a few minutes. But yeah, we start with Overclock. I do not want to commit energy right now when I can just play Reinforced Body for full if I draw into it. Because we are playing, of course we are playing Liquid Bronze in this fight. Look at this. Okay, not too bad, we're taking it. And yeah, charge battery is just strictly positive to play, so we play it. Ow. Now, the unfortunate thing is that we don't really have more damage in the deck, but we can block decently well this turn. Beam Cell would block for 2 more, and we can still redraw to Cell Repair, so... 1 out of 3 that we block for 2 more with this, the others are misses. Recursion blocks for 3 more this turn. I'm really facing... This guy is smart, by the way. This guy is like pretty intelligent. But we are currently facing 19. Blocking for 12, blocking for 15, so if I recursion and take 1. I guess that's fine. Hello, Dibidu. Ow. These guys are already dead, we can block 18, which we can easily do. So don't need to do anything fancy here. Okay, actually not the worst outcome. We take 2 damage in this fight in total. We take 9 and we heal back 7. Actually very good outcome because we did draw a block on turn 1. Yeah, that's kind of why you click block cards. No potion by the way, so 60% potion chance. Okay, I did say I click block cards, but what about this one? I don't know about this one, guys. This one may be a problem, but the turbo though. I'm looking at the turbo and it's quite good. With double X cost and 2 schemes and 2 cool-headed and the overclock. Turbo is very much performing here. Turbo with overclock also maybe opens up some medkit nonsense in the shop when we see it. So now we have like KMax and we have medkit, and of course the usual shock relics, runic capacitor, pellets, clockwork souvenir, whatever, still good for defect. It's just good. Fish. We are playing on we are playing on boss swap defect, yeah? And we do want to run into all the elites in Act 2. So this one I don't really know because okay, removes are more important on defect compared to silent. First of all, secondly, we don't really have the third one. We take more damage than usual, and we deal less damage than usual. So our third one is already way weaker than normal with the crack core. And we want to run into all the elites in Act 2, which are fun load fights. It does give us 9 gold. It is 9 gold, it is a relic, and it's true that our removes are not like spectacular right now. The next remove most likely is a Zap, which is, yeah, sure, fine, but not that amazing with still with the data disc. And the remove is here, so it's after 1 advanced always and 2 elites. Is it wrong to always take this? But the case is I'm going if you click this every single time. If you click this every single time, you are not wrong that often. Like this event is very overheated. But in our case, I do think it's slightly worse than usual. Because first of all, the removes are stronger the more you get here. And the P-box basically give us several removes like immediately. So the cursor, the right cursor is already worse than normal. And another thing is what I just talked about, like with the Philo Stone and the Preserve Insect, like we want our turn 1 to be strong against the elites. And the card quality in the deck right now is good. So normally, yeah, when you click this event, it's basically like turn 1 you are drawing a card that is having this relic effect. That's the thing, like turn 1 you are drawing a card that is having this relic effect. But you can see also our average card quality, like are we really that unhappy to draw these cards in exchange of the relic? Because normally you draw like strikes and defense on turn 1. If you draw 1 extra strike or 1 extra defense, who freaking cares? The relic is just way better. But in this case, is that really true for this deck with the P-box? I understand why this event is overheated, but Kursky is also not usually a boss relic you're happy to get. Because this thing we know exactly. If Kursky gives the right every time, I would click it every time, you know. Okay, not every time, but I click it way more often. If you can tell me that my freaking Kursky gives me right every time, I would be happy with the Kursky. Unfortunately, the Kursky gives me like regret, pain, normality, like 30% of the time. And I do not want those things. That's the main difference. Get any relic rarity? Yeah, you can. You just roll the rarity and then I don't actually know whether this event is random or not, or it actually takes the or the rarity is weighted. But yeah, in this case, I don't think we actually take this because we can already deal with elites with the Preserve Insect. Yeah, we run into the 4 elite path. Surely nothing can go wrong here. Duplicate a card in my deck. Steam or unironically Streamline Plus. Like not even kidding. Unironically streamline first. Our you can also see from the burst fight is that our block is actually quite good, but our front load damage is very lacking. And that doesn't work super well against the Phylostone slavers because they are small. Small slavers, you can kill them with 2 attacks, but if we don't even draw any attacks, then of course you cannot kill them. Corsair is also okay. Corsair is like not too bad, but with the Pandit, the streamlines eventually with the 2 schemes as well is also performing. In this fight, what would I want? If I have like another energy source, like maybe aggregate or this turbo is green, I would copy a skill, obviously. But this is not the spot for that yet. Shrine deck, yeah, all shrines here. Yeah, I don't mind copying the streamline plus at all. Okay, we are not getting shrine though unless we go here. That's like whatever. If we go here, it already means that something has gone wrong because we are willingly stepping into 2 shots. Normal. We don't play self repair yet, and I think I want to penip my streamline, but I can also spend the penip on the Corsair like right now. I mean the other line just playing Tempest and then wait for the beam cell streamline to line up with the penip, yeah, and not play any of these, which is also very possible. Like just Tempest for 4 here. Is that too optimistic? We do need to finish this fight quite quickly, yeah. Like we cannot stay here for too long. It is Phylostone. It is Phylostone bootstrapping, and we had decent luck, but not that amazing. Probably just spend the pendant. I probably just spend the pendant. And sure, I can evoke the Frost. Also get the Tempest out of the redraw. This is not what I ordered. But sure, we can do Streamline Reinforced Tech 10. Recursion first so that I can evoke the lightning earlier because this thing also needs to die soon. It should die next turn, but this is a pretty heavy cost. It basically means that we are resting here. Unfortunate with the self repair and the preserve insect, but unless something this thing gives us a sustain or a very strong potion, we are probably resting here. Okay, no potion. So potion chance right now is 70%. We are playing like 2 acts with basically no potions, which is pretty disgusting. And Seizing Top at the moment does not play, but maybe it can later. It's pretty difficult to play though with 2 X cost cards. Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam can be played 1 time in the collector. Very good against slavers, extremely good with the pendant. We just bought both stabbing, so the next fight the Hyper Beam will perform. But yeah, it can only be played 1 time against collector, and it doesn't really get upgraded. Hello Macchiato, thank you for the good luck. It's like fine. And yeah, we are resting with no potion. Next turn they can both attack again if I don't force the heal here, but I don't really want to take this damage immediately. I don't know, maybe that is stupid. But our block density in here is also like decent. And I want to upgrade this turbo like so freaking badly. This turbo needs to be green at some point. We are actually like insanely short on energy in this spot, which is pretty weird to say considering we start with 4 energy base, but it's true. Even if I take 12 here, I cannot really... Okay, I can. If I do bow lightning cost, I do deal 21 damage. So she heals next turn. And just take 12 to my face. Next turn, okay, this thing is buffing right now, yeah. So next turn, if this guy attack again, it's like 5 strength. So it's like 20 and the Mystic is hitting for 14. That actually sounds like a terrible time. Maybe I should just take 12. Yeah, maybe I should just take 12. Okay, 19 only. Yeah, that's so freaking stuff on energy, man. Next time we can panic the hyper beam, no? And we can play all the attacks. You don't need to play that, but it doesn't matter too much. Blazer plays a very strong front load block on it. Double energy is also a consideration, but it's double energy minus. Could have saved the panic for this fight somehow, but I do not think we're actually super good to store. Actually, maybe that's stupid. Maybe I probably should have panicked the streamline instead and then stole the fight for the panic. Yeah, that is way too impatient. That is way too impatient. Okay, don't die. Not dying would be appreciated. Yes. This is 37 damage. Blocking for 30, so we are taking 7. Reinforced body, if we can redraw it, it's better. And there's not a lot of reason to actually play it right now. Sure, I can just do I mean cell repair. So I can just do reinforced body. Do I scheme or not? If I draw to hyper view, I can kill 2 of them, and then the fight is completely under control. Yeah, sure. I can still scheme once more, yeah, but at some point I need to stop. Because right now, if I stop scheming, I can just do beam cell, cold streamline on this, and then cold snap this guy. And if that is the case, I only take 8 damage. And then I still have the hyper beam draw. These streamlines being stuck together are also not extremely good, by the way. I like to draw like one of them at a time. It's an exhaust. Don't care about redrawing it. Don't really care about deploying the zap either. I want to draw back into my cell repair. Weaken doesn't matter, at least not now. Oh, excellent hand by the way. Well, all things considered, not a terrible fight. And Penny is on 9 for the next edit one. For the next edit. But phase earn, that is kind of a sustain, but not exactly. Not right now at least. Stack plus or Cold Snap plus? Probably Cold Snap. Yeah, Cold Snap is like fine. Potion chains right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. 5 fights, 2 potions, 15. Weak, yeah. With no hologram, no equilibrium, no pyramid, not interested in this garbage. Go for the ice miners. Oh, we take this. What the loop? And yeah, remove right now can go on the zap if anything. Give it a shot. Yeah, probably not. The loop heals for 2, and we already have the data disc, so it is a little bit stronger than usual. And with the Turbo Plus added to the deck, the upgrade on this thing is not super urgent anymore yet, but the Beam Cell upgrade is still fairly strong. The Hyper Beam upgrade is still decently strong. Chip Hyper, I don't want to pay gold for Chip. I mean, Chip is a good card. Chip is just better than Beam Cell. And I mean, I can do both. I can just do loop and the Chip. But I don't even know, like, is loop actually good? Because in the Burning Elite fight, it's probably not positive. Chip will be positive in the Burning Elite fight, and Chip will be positive in the Collector. Shard will block an energy shot it Wrath now. Yeah, the Wrath. Honestly, Shard is better, probably better than usual when you have a Toxic Egg. I will say that. Like, of course, everything gets better with Toxic Egg, but you have a higher chance of like assembling a broken deck before dying in the short term with this thing, if you have the egg. But yeah, maybe chip remove is like fine, and yeah, removal on that. Panic, and unfortunately if we do Hyper Beam first to panic it, we cannot block the thing. So how valuable is 3 focus? Because we are effectively trading 15 damage for 3 focus. Okay, maybe that's not a fair trade. So maybe I just panic the core search. Yeah, probably panic the core search and protect my focus here with these things coming up. Current streak on defect, I think it's 3. I think it's 3, or maybe it's 2. Maybe it's 2. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Now, Stellar showing for the Turbo Plus right here with 3 schemes in our deck with double Streamline with 2 cool-headed, and we draw it on this turn. Yeah, okay, cool. Do we ever draw pause like this turn? Because double Streamline is already killing her, and we have the Turbo still here. Not a lot of damage in the deck though, with no lightning in play. We can do this next turn. Oh yeah, we have the top. We can top right now. Yeah, I guess topping right now is actually good. It kills the Frost Orb, but nobody cares. We have way more force coming up. We are fighting Burning Elite, yes, of course. Like, if we are healthy enough after this fight, we are running here for sure with the Preserve Insect. Right. That's good. This scheme... This one, maybe not, but if we miss the Streamline, can we actually still kill her? You stop, I mean, I don't know. The last one, the top also went off. Okay, it went off in one fight, but it saved our life. Top on defect is a real rare deck. most of the time. This can be played. We have the turbo still. Okay, we miss lethal in here, but it's fine. We can just play the Tempest. Keep drawing actually, but one lightning is fine too. And we just kill her right now. And you go to like 6, which is fine. Oh, Machioska, very useful, thank you. Electro before Collector with Tempest. I mean, sure, it does mean that we don't need to play our Hyper Beam if we don't have to. There's also Fusion Plus with Recursion and 3 skills. Plasma, yeah, Plasma, I also see that, don't worry. Electro heals for 2 and deals with Collector. Plasma goes infinite. Plasma for X? No, Plasma is not for X. If we pick up the Fusion in here, we are basically... Okay, not that we have to go infinite, yeah, but infinite is way open if we pick up this Fusion. But it does make us worse immediately for the short term. Like, yeah, like here. So I don't really know. Do we want to do that? Potion chance, yeah, we still draw only 2 potions, right? So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60. Oh god. Okay, he does not attack on turn 1. Fusion top, yeah, Fusion top, and we are like one multicast away from something pretty insane. I had defect run earlier off stream with like bottle aggregate, like 2 aggregate plus with one of them bottle and unseasoned top and blue candle, and it was like insanely sick. But yeah, that kind of run doesn't happen very often, but it would be fun to get it here if we can. I am not saying that I want blue candle, by the way, from the elite, so yeah. Please do not give me blue candle, give me something else like useful. But yeah, do we want to try to kill this guy or do we want to try to block? I think we try to block. So cross first. Is that insect see-through? Yeah, it's see-through. Like it is like almost transparent. I don't even play the Electro here, right? I don't play Electro. Maybe I do play Electro. If I draw the Turbo Plus, then sure. I can scheme again, or I can just dual cast my Lightning right now, which is fine. Only 1 force off, not a lot of block in here. It's like a decent amount, but also wastes a lot of damage. But this thing is not actually that much damage for 2 energy. Deploy. Oh, we land even more block, but we can set up 3 frost in this turn. I'm still playing this. It's like fine, I guess. Yeah, we can waste our penny right before the Burning Elite. Do we want to do that? But preserving the penny also is not that that easy here. Because yeah, we play with our HP immediately, so probably not. No potion by the way, so again 70%. Wow, good bait, guys. It's baiting us right before the Burning Elite, so do we take it or not? Because we don't actually have damage potions, yeah. So Burning Slavers, if we run to Strength Slavers, for example, we need to kill one of them extremely fast. Even if we are on like 48 right now. not too interested, right? We already have Toxic Egg, so if we live long enough, we should be decently strong in this run. Like Toxic Egg with no base cuts and sustain from birth phase earn should be good. Later. But I don't want to die here. Not dying here would be optimal. Oh god. Strength book, let's go with Philo Stone. Yeah, interesting. Interesting you say that because we are facing Strength booklet right now. Okay, it's fine. We cannot seizing top this turn. We cannot seizing top this turn. Okay, we cannot. Should have done that first. That was actually very stupid. That was actually very stupid. What I just did. Like playing the turbo before the cool-headed. That was actually insanely bad. Okay, do I rectify my mistake by playing the draw pot? Oh, that is actually so freaking bad. Draw pot, yeah. Like, probably, right? Like, Collector is still a scary fight, yeah? But we do have Electro in that fight, and we do have Hyper Beam to kill, like, at least 2 waves. So, sure, this fight is freaking scary. Oh, that's not what I want to play, though, but we can set up some Glacier. Wasting so much energy this turn, and not really achieving much, is not exactly the best thing to do. And we cannot even unseizing top anymore, yeah. So I just block this turn then. And yeah, no vulnerable down. We drew into 2 best attacks. And both turbos are gone. I am scared. Yeah, both turbos being gone mean that the schemes are actually like so worthless now. So Bow Lightning Streamline blocks for, and we even drew into the and we even drew into the Steam Barrier already. So like there's no actual wood block in our deck anymore. Electro Streamline is better than Bow Lightning Streamline. 1, 2, 3 attacks in here. 1, 2, go to 5, go to 8, so we cannot panic in this deck cycle. The burning and yeah, and the draw order was like not exactly good as well for us. We missed turbo and our cut draw. And pretty crazy, like we have 3. It just shows you like how strong the hologram actually is. Like it's insane the hologram. As you can see right here, this deck has no strikes and defense. It had 3 schemes and 2 turbos. And how often did you see the turbo line up with the scheme? Yeah, never. So yeah, cool, interesting. Strength movers and strength levels are already dead. Like if we are facing strength levels, the fight is already over. So that fight is not bad for us at all because we have preserve insect. But this fight we cannot kill instantly. It's all in context. Like in our case, this thing is way worse than everything else. So we are rolling the absolute worst elite for us here, while drawing battery, which is not exactly the good thing to do. Hello, Savisa. But yeah, Streamline definitely needs to come down. I'm just wondering what the next card is, because we can do Scheme Bow Lightning, we can also do Electro. Now Electro is 3 more block this turn, but 3 less block next turn, so it's block neutral. Damage wise, it's 8 damage right now. This thing is currently 14, so it's 6 less damage this turn, 3 more damage next turn. If we evoke, it's 8 more damage. So the Electro is still more damage and it heals for 2. The Bow Lightning Advanced Panic, that is not extremely relevant right now. This thing needs to die fast, so I do think I play the Electro. Block for 15 and take 18, yeah? Next turn he's hitting me for 28. So I don't die. I don't die next turn. If I can kill him in 2 turns, we are fine. If we cannot kill him in 2 turns, yeah, good luck to us. We are probably dead. If we cannot kill him in 2 turns, we are probably done for. This turn you don't die. Next turn he needs to die. So I do want to scheme for the 3+ right now. You're freaking kidding me. Next time we can channel 4 lightnings though. Next time we can channel 4 lightning. So how much is that? Like this turn if we just do double cold snap into, let's say, core search, or okay, let's say core search first. Double cold snap into core search. We are blocking for 12 in total. Evoking 1 lightning. So we deal 9 damage. 9 damage, 13. 13, 26. So 39. 39 he's at 39 he's at 28. Yeah, 28. 28. Next turn Tempest, and we have 1 lightning. Tempest for 4 with Tempest is not always for 4. Oh my freaking god. Oh my freaking god. 1 now of how many? I don't want to think about it, but let's see what happens if we draw the void next turn. We have 1 draw to draw the void. Of course, if we draw the void, we can play the overclock for turbo maybe, but ideally I don't want to draw the void. Okay, let's see. Cold snap, double cold snap, causes. He's at 28. 28 next turn with 1 in here, and we play 4 lightning, so we evoke 2, which is 18 damage plus another 12 passive, so he's dead. So yes, he dies next turn if we can Tempest for 4. If we can only Tempest for 3, we are missing 9 damage, so suddenly it's only 9 damage plus another 12, 21, so we are 7 short. Is there any way to guarantee it? There's not even an attack here to guarantee to go with the chip, which is the scary part. There is no way to get more damage, right? Dual cast is only yeah, if we evoke this the second lightning next turn, then dual cast just less damage. Dual cast just less damage. Like because we are killing over 2 turns, and next turn we are evoking the lightning anyway. So dual cast is a single cast of lightning which deals 9 damage and also lose 1 lightning off, so it's like even -5, even -4. Hello YT1. Recursion double cold snap? No, like that just lose damage because next turn Tempest is already evoking this thing. Guaranteeing trip here with scheme worth it? No. Like losing 1 energy for the scheme and also means that we don't even have a Tempest guarantee in our hand next turn is definitely not it. Okay, so we just hope that we don't draw into void next turn then. 16 in here, yeah? 16 in here plus -1 here. We plus 1 boon, so it's like 17. 17, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1 out of 24. We draw into the void. If I draw into the void, I don't really... I'm not looking forward to like the salty bet. Because 1 out of 24 we draw into void here. And I also 1 out of 12 we draw into this elite. And then we also need to calculate like the draw order that missed the scheme and the turbo completely. And that will come out to I don't even know like 1 out of what. But yeah, let's not go there. If we do not draw void next turn, right? It's that easy. Okay, we are fine. We are fine. So just kill, yeah. I can okay. With dual cast right now, is it guaranteed? Like even if I draw into void, like dual cast immediately is 18 damage and then Tempest for 2. So that is 2 off. Okay, so if I draw into void, I'm still dead. Which yeah, so basically I just kill here. I do not try to fish for the self-repair at this point. Okay, so we just kill them. Like Tempest alone is a kill, dual cast on the Tempest is a kill. Double check. 18 plus 3 times 4, so yeah, 30 damage. Oh, Mamori, you're very useful, thank you. Well, Collector is not exactly stoleable. If it's a champ, we are full HP. But Collector is not exactly fullable, yeah. But this is quite strong. Overclock might hit turbo and self-repair. Yeah, sure. It might hit turbo and self-repair. It might also kill us immediately with the void, so you really want to take the chance. Oh yeah, like do the lethal first and then draw. Yeah, yes. So a very slight chance where it can happen. Yeah, I misunderstood the line. It's true. That line was better. And yeah, we are resting. I am very willing to use Essence of Darkness in the Collector fight. If we are resting, then sure, Fuju is first in the rest. Okay, Electro turn 1 is good. We can Unceasing Top this turn. But not really, yeah. Or Search Goal Lightning. And Hyper Beam charge up with the Penny and the Artifact. Oh, Pulse will be good here. $36, 44. So that's kill this. Sure, we can do that. Take 27 to play the creative AI. Is that worth it? Can we die next turn if I do that? Take 27. I go to 15. 15, 18, we need to block for 12, and this thing has 28, and it's vulnerable. So this thing dies next turn if Collector attacks again. It's 22. We have 15, we need to block for 4. I can always Essence Darkness next turn to block for 3 more. And yeah, I do think we want this down for this fight. So sure. I don't care about the Tempest redraw at all, even with the... maybe I should. With the double turbo and the Electro already in play, this thing is decently valuable actually. Cultist is not Cultist, this is the Dark or Potion. Like, they look exactly the same, but the color is different, so if you are like color blind, then it can be difficult to like distinguish. Or you don't remember all the potions in the game yet, because they look exactly the same, only the color is different. Yeah, it's fine. We take 27 to our face. Okay, she doesn't attack, and we get a scaling power immediately, which is good. Okay, buffer is very good in this fight too. So this creative AI is already paying for itself. I mean, if this is the case, I don't even want to play Hyper Beam. Maybe I just want to block quick. Blocking weakness to kill the minions when she resummons and we outscale her with the AI and buffer is sounds like a plan. So So I just beam cell streamline in here, ignore the hyper beam. Yeah. I mean, of course, I don't even play the hyper beam in the first place. Like whatever. We have buffer, so we have like no risk this turn. Next turn is next turn scary. But basically the question I'm asking whether I should overclock here or not. But I can also just do Halo Work Laser Streamline. That it's only one lightning orb. So if she resummons, it can be a little bit annoying, but the Turbo Tempest combo is still in here, and we are scaling decently fast. And we're healing as well. Like, we were also freaking healing. This time we need to block, but here like Turbo plus Reinforced Body. Common powers, no. So we just block this turn. You need to play the Turbo, and yeah, sure, we can play the loop. Next turn she can never attack, so we don't need to rotate the Frost in front. And this for 5 is already full block. Okay, not full block, but full enough. I think it's good. And I do play this, yeah. If he resummons next time, we can have one turn to draw into the Tempest. Oh, Frost right now... I guess Oh, Frost is a little bit weird. Oh, Frost is a little bit weird. This is the full heal event. You want to store in this fight. I mean, if we survive the vulnerable and we have like some more scaling in the next few turns, then sure, we can actually try the full heal here. But that doesn't mean anything regarding this lightning orb. Do I play since the meta? No. I played Spire. When I started Spire was after the silent buff, so like it's like 2.2. I think it's around, I think I started playing around like December 2020. So that was actually quite late. If she attacks next turn, how much is it? It's like 11 strength. 11 strength, so it's like 32, 48. 48 with looks like that's already blocking for 15. We need more block next turn actually. Maybe that tells me that I want the Cold Star because there's not actually not a lot of block in this deck. What did I play before today's fight? Immediately before was Hades for I think 1 or 2 months. And before that was like Dota Underlords. Before that was a couple of other stuff, but mostly Dota 2. Actually, there's like a short period of TFT between Dota Underlords and Hades. So yeah, that's that. For a player, yeah, I started playing Dota 1 in like 2008, and played Dota 2 until I think 2016, maybe 2017. That's less fun than Hades. Debatable. Like if you are playing with your friends, then it's really good. You are playing with random people, then yeah, maybe not. You are playing with random people, then maybe your experience is not going to be the best. The game in Discord is very good. Like the game is great. The people are pretty awful. So yeah. Garena, yeah, I did play some Garena back in the Dota 1 days, but actually, yeah, it's true. Like even when I went to like LAN cafes with my friends, we also play at Garena. Like all the matchmaking were like done there. Even the in-houses are usually hosted like through Arena, through Arena. But it's Garena, just a platform that is fairly commonly used in Asia to host a bunch of stuff. Like right now, I think if you play League, you need the Garena, but I'm not super sure. I've never played League, so I don't actually know. Like the League client that I downloaded for TFT, I play in the US server, so I actually never knew about what happened in Asia. But yeah, probably go snap here. It's more damage, and we need to block more next turn anyway. Yeah, 48. Oh, the freaking hologram. This card will be pretty good in our deck, I would say. The real hologram. We no buffer yet. Next turn she can attack again for 48. Yeah, so I don't want to kill all my force right now. Okay, hologram for turbo, but we can see first. Like we can quote it first to see whether I draw into Roy or not. I'm pretty good. I slept well today, so hopefully my mind like sharpened up. Nothing too special going on, like just normal life. And worst online gaming experience ever playing Lone Ruin match entire team yelling me 45 minutes. Yeah, sounds like Dota. That's why I'm saying like don't play with random people if you can help it. Like people have a like solo rank players. Yeah, they have a very. I mean, I don't know how it is nowadays because it's like several years after I stopped playing. But back in the days, yeah, people would always think that, oh, if I go maybe 1000 MMR higher, maybe 2000, I will surely get good games. Like people will actually play the game, be cooperative. Well, let me tell you, that is not true. What rank am I in Dota 2? I kept at the 2 digits leaderboard in Southeast Asia, around 60. But when I was active, probably usually hover around like maybe 80 to 100. I win hero in Dota, probably anti-mage. At least when I was playing, I think anti-mage was like one of the most complicated heroes to play in the game. But people really just think of him as like yeah you farm, but the hero has like way more strategies in him like compared to like other carries. At least when I was playing. But yeah, we find with double co-headed and then maybe I can hologram the turbo. Only plays Tinker, yeah, sure. Okay, draw into 4 immediately. So it probably means that I am hologram a turbo plus. Because I do want to play this card. Yeah, we full block the 48, like easy. If she has not resummoned yet and our debuffs are running out, sure I can exhaust Tempest like right now. Because I will not run into a point where I want to exhaust all the Frost Orbs. I'm 60 backrange 8k. No, like when I was active on in solo rank, it was like when the leader boss was freshly introduced. So that was when you are like 4.5, you are on the leaderboard. I think my MMR was solo was around 5,700. Eventually I got to 6,000, but when I was actually 6,000, it was like no longer in the leaderboard anymore. And I also like did not actually want to grind solo rank. But yeah, at the time I was playing, when I was active in like solo rank ladder, was I think, what was it, like 2012 I graduated from high school, and the year I was active was like second year college, so probably 2014. Yeah, probably 2014 was when I was playing solo rank like the boss. Max M11, I know that the best mid players in the world are like 12 phase now. So yeah, of course inflation eventually happens. It just happens. You cannot stop good players from winning MMR. It's and unless the system is like extremely harsh. Like for example, in chess right now, you draw a game, you are the super high level players. You draw a game, you lose elo. But that cannot work in Dota because Dota 2 you don't really have draws, and they just keep winning. Or 94, no 93. But yeah, exhausting campaign is fine. Should we summon? We get an echo form. That's a fair trade. And debuffs are gone next turn, yeah. So now we have echo form electro in play with cross and one focus. When I see a Dota stream, I mean I have not played a single an actual Dota game in like yeah, probably 4 years. So not anytime soon. I will be in Singapore in October to watch TI though, so there's that. Magnil, thank you very much for the raid. How did the robot go today? Bây giờ Echo Form's in play next and debuffs right now, so we are probably like super fine. Are we super fine? Well, I hope we are super fine. Stream though, probably no stream for 2 weeks when I am in Singapore. Actually, I tried to put no, you don't need to tell me that. I have lived in Singapore for like 10 years. So I mean, I hope the country hasn't changed too much because yeah, COVID and all. But surely the food will still be the same. Yeah, it's not the first time I go to Singapore. But team do I support? I don't watch. I don't follow like super closely, but probably I want LGD to win. Prices are increasing, inflation sucks, yeah. Yeah, I expected really with COVID and whatnot. Okay, what are we doing this turn? Probably looping capacitor is like super mega greedy, so let's not do that. A lot of good stores have shifted off close, yeah, that sucks. That's like pretty unfortunate. One, two, three, four, five, six, 40. So we are full blocking. Wait. Why am I talking as if I have a freaking cable? I don't have a cable. I'm just talking like I have a go play the cable for like 2 fights now, but I don't. So yeah, of course I was not full block, but whatever, doesn't matter. We outscale this thing easily now, so we can stay here, yeah, for some HP if we want to. Do we want to? I mean, we actually can. Like, I think we already outscale the fight. Do we actually want to do that? Yes. It's not even that slow. Echo Form is already in play. We have like 3 powers every turn. Offline runs probably have cable, yeah. Honestly, that's not wrong. Okay, more eco forms. Sure. Oh yeah, also set up the penny play at some point, yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 21. So this for 3 is like fine. It's pretty fast, right? The healing. Deal 3 more damage. Fine. Only we don't need full HP. And yeah, we are full HP next turn anyway, so that's like fine. Okay, easy fight. Go leave for bias block? No, we end the fight immediately. Did not even spend a potion in that fight, right? So it costed 1 upgrade because yeah, the rest was like very necessary, but everything else was fine. Multicast? Is it multicast? Like reboot is not bad. Reboot plus. Reboot plus says like draw 6 here, you know. And we don't actually have a dark orb yet, so like what are we multicasting for? We already have a reinforced body to serve as the multicast with the 1 focus we have right now. Yeah, reboot says draw 6. Like do you really not want to draw 6? And reboot, yeah, reboot minus is not exactly amazing, but reboot plus is way better. So I guess some dark. Why do we want to pick up dark though? Why do we want to actually pick up dark? Okay, here's why. We do have a freaking recursion, so yes. But yeah, I say draw 6, guys. Come on. So now setting up powers, yeah, but that's the thing, yeah. What powers do we have to set up? At the moment, like what do we have to set up? Because the thing that I noticed in Act 2 is that we are breaking our turbo and the skim. Like we are not lining these two together like, very often. So yeah, why not have another chance? If we actually have like 3 holograms right now, I don't care about this. But we have 0. Free hammer. Not that free because of course the something like defrag or capacitor maybe we can pick up with the bird phaser. But all skills are upgraded, and this thing absolutely can use 5 energy. And yeah, the astral level is at 27 gold, but with the P box, like what are we even transforming here in this deck with no strikes and defense? Because I don't really see a lot of stuff, like maybe the hyper beam. There's the hyper beam and what? Transform reboot, yeah, sure. Time meter AI should win that fight. At least I hope so. Now, no red mask, no golden idol, but we do have Omamori. So 1000 gold is on the table. And we can go to shop if we go here. Do I want to go all in on the 1000 gold though? The 4 elite path in here is like 1, 2, 3 fights, 1 elite. One, those 4, 5 fights. 5 fights, 4 elite, so 9 fights in total for the Toxic game. I just got yeah, 1 chest, but the chest chance is like really low, so going to more question mark doesn't actually boost the chance that much. Like before I play around Matryoshka, I play around Toxic game. But Omamori 1000 gold is something to consider for sure, because we can go to we don't need to go to 2 shop, but if we have too much gold then we can go to 2 shop. 1200 is not that much though. Not so much that we would go to 3 shops. We can fish like this side for the Omamori a little bit. 9 fights in total is still good enough. I say draw 6. I don't know about you, but draw 6 sounds pretty good to me. Thank you very much for the 5 stuff in the 5 months. Appreciate a lot. We have an insane sustain by the way, yeah. So don't need to care too much about that. Play the AI. Don't need to. I'm gonna sell repair, so I don't really care about that too much. Aggregate plus, sure. Very good with reboot, and any draw card we pick up would be upgraded from here, and we already have 3 skills. At worst, we still have Unceasing Top, so like Medkit is actually real for this deck. Yeah. Medkit is actually very real, and this is fine. Our deck is already 30 cards. Wow, 1000 gold. Amazing gold here for us guys. 1000. Tech 3 is like whatever. It's only 3 skills, yeah. I think quite a beating here though, but we still like we have a lot of sustain. Repair plus definitely don't need that. Do I want rainbow or not? Or do I want... Actually, do I want leap plus? With only 1 focus, like our fat roadblock right now, yeah? If we don't have frost in play yet, our only fat roadblock at the moment is the reinforced body. Charge battery minus, not super amazing. The steam barrier is like whatever. And here's the leap plus. Block for 12. I know. As far as I know, the Shrine Garbage doesn't persist. At least I hope not. I would prefer to pretend that it doesn't. I don't know for sure whether it does or not, but I would like to think that it doesn't. How is our damage in boss fights? Maybe our damage in boss fights is actually not that good. Like we have streamlines. We rely on streamlines for damage because we can, but it's not really what we want to do. Because otherwise, there's also a rainbow here that we can use recursion on the Dark Orb. With our Orb slot, that is very optimistic. Because we also have a ton of frost that we also want to play, and only 1 recursion, no hologram. Yeah, I say this many times, yeah. But hologram would be good here. And the whole hologram is actually like Defect the rarest card or what? How many runs is that? That I just look for the hologram the entire run, and in Act 3 I still have 0 of them. How many runs is that already? Leaflet is like 5. We are full HP and I'm willing to use SM Darkness, so sure. These guys can kill us because we cannot Unseizing Tom in this fight. And if the draw order misses, like we are in big trouble. Penny is not set up. But we have 76 HP, I'm willing to use both potions. And even pivot to this side, we really need to avoid the elite because you get completely wrecked here. There's no reason to avoid. Streamline reboot. I don't know about you, but this thing says draw 6. Yeah, pretty good, right? Okay, no energy. So we missed the turbos and the skin. And we draw the other streamline. So this turn we are taking a lot of damage. But do I open the Essence Darkness right now? Am I scared? Not a lot of damage in here and Electro is not up. Maybe I should be scared. My head luck when Bloody Idol. That one I don't know. I have a feeling that it should not though. Like if you're below half HP, it probably still shows up. I think it shouldn't. Which one is more ahead? More ahead the event that you can trade Golden Idol for 333 gold in Act 3, or you can jump in full heal and lose some max HP. It only shows up if you have Golden Idol or your HP is currently below 50%. So you don't see that event very often. Yeah, lose max HP, heal to full. That's the one. Okay, should be fine. Oh, it should be fine. But on our walker on the AI is down, should be okay. We should be full HP here. Even if this thing is scaling quite fast. We only block for 18 this turn now. So it's not that easy. Root. There's no more power in the deck, right? So sure, we just kill. He's fire. Okay. Fires are suddenly like real now. Or energy? We can use it. Like we can use it. Never happened to me encounter a super rare. Yeah, that's another thing is that if you have Bloody Idol, how often do you go below 50%? So like the condition to actually be in that spot is like really rare. Like, you have Bloody Idol and you need to be below 50% in Act 3. Like, how often does that happen? And even then it's still only one event. So even if you satisfy all the conditions, you still need to actually see the event. So yeah, extremely rare. It's too many. If we pick up a second aggregate, then this one's definitely not good because the turbo also gets significantly, okay, not significantly, but the turbo is way worse compared to aggregate when we have a reboot in your deck. Like you redraw the void immediately. On the other hand, the aggregate is just giving you like a billion energy because you reshuffle the deck, so your draw power is bigger. I don't think I want this one. Because we don't actually have that much draw in our deck yet. Like 3 schemes, 2 Guardian Miner. So this thing self-cycle, this thing is draw 1, this thing is draw 2, this thing is draw 4, draw 3. It's not that amazing. These things are green. These are green and we have a lot of sustain. We can also use Omamori, yeah. But if we use the Omamori in here and this is 1000 gold, well, that's quite a sad story because you don't need a heal from the right at all. And I don't really mind the Menace Plus. Like, Menace Plus is basically the turbo that we just passed, but just better. And surely at some point we will see a hologram. Surely at some point we will see a hologram, guys, before this one ends. And yeah, reboot also makes the Menace better. Reboot makes the Menace better, the Unceasing Top makes the Menace better. Any hologram we eventually see make the Menace better. And surely we just see 1000 gold here. Okay, not for 1000 gold, but we can use a Machioska both times, which is fine, I guess. But yeah, with no 1000 gold, we don't go to this shop, so we go here. We go here, we talk here, if we get wrecked in this fight for whatever reason, then we can rest. And then it's like fine. Immortal is fairly good. Better than the random medic, right? I think it's like half a mega prep if we set it up. It's not that easy to set up because our defense are not overwhelming right now. A lot of premium relics still in the pool though, so why do I want to take this thing? Do I want to take this thing to lose the Incense Burner right here? Maybe not, maybe not. That is very greedy, by the way, because on average, I'm pretty sure the thing is positive. Oh yeah, mine is right here. Maybe we can hit both of them. Okay, Unceasing Top, your time to go off. Okay, maybe Unceasing Top you can stop now. Okay, fine. Hyper Beam probably gets topped. Like, yeah, Hyper Beam probably gets topped here. Juzu incoming. Yeah, sure, Juzu. Yeah, we still did block, unless we kill this guy this turn, which is not guaranteed at all. And this fight is technically stoleable, so we can heal the full heal with the AI. We just play this and take the damage, but whatever. I draw 6. Taking a little bit more damage, but do we care? Maybe we should care. It's not a guarantee that we can actually store here. Yeah? You see, it's not easy to generate this block. Freaking 12. If this thing doesn't give us scaling defense, then we probably need to kill here. Because next time if he 45 us again, we cannot actually block with this hand, and then we just die. So before I die, I kill. So that is very convenient. Like this relic. Here's the hit thing. I kind of want the aggregate, but here's the freaking hit thing. Hitting minus though. Okay, fusion hammer kind of sucks. Because if we can upgrade this hitting plus, we are popping off like immediately. It's hitting minus though, so is that really better than aggregate plus? Because the aggregate also play the exceptional, yeah. Aggregate is probably just better, right? Like hitting minus doesn't even draw that much. Eventually it draws a lot with the AI, but before we deploy the AI, we have like only 2 other powers. And Electro is something we don't even want to play. Aggregate is probably just better. Block pot over... And yeah, now that we have seen... Actually no, we have only seen bad events, right? Like the... it's not that bad. Like the fight here. Into Madness. Into Orb. So we have Red Mask, which is bad, My Bloom, which is good, Sensory Stone, which is excellent with the Toxic Egg, and that is it for the event pool. So 2 good and 1 bad compared to just an upgraded card we got from Toxic Egg. We probably go to 5 first. We are never going to 2 question marks, so we probably can go to the 5 first. And after the 3 fights, we know whether we need more cards or not. If we actually need like some crucial cards and maybe a common, yeah, like the freaking hologram, then we can go to more fights. Otherwise, question mark value is higher, but we can decide here. Block potion, probably I want to keep the weak potion. Like if I do not see artifact potion or gameless brew, I want this the weak potion for first cycle of the hub with the thing. Question mark first will go. No, gold can no longer show up. We are already on floor 40. My Bloom gold can no longer happen here. The moment we fail to get My Bloom here, we cannot see 1000 gold. Like if we see My Bloom here, it's already healing to full for a curse. I absolutely want to keep this. I will scare Retromancer ever because Fire Pot is for potential Retromancer here. We just sitting top? No, right? If we break the knot, we can just do the top. And the moment we draw into Electro, we can just kill the minions. Right, of course, no reason to rest here. We can recall, but I think we just top first. And with double aggregate, double madness, we are mega playing into the top right now. First deck cycle, which probably says that I took Hyper Beam. Anyway, we take the 5 first. Oh god. Please do not first. Aggregate. If we don't kill them all, we can full heal. We might accidentally kill them all though. It's not that easy to kill only 2 of them. While not taking damage, but we'll see. Technically, we can store for Echo Form and then wait for the Echo Form cell repair, yeah? But with the Bird Phase, we don't need to bother with that. And yeah, guess what, guys? Or 6. Okay, this draw 6 is not very good. Like, Reinforced Body, without the Caliper, the Reinforced Body here actually kind of blocks our Unceasing Thought. But whatever. This guy always attack next time, so maybe we want to kill him with the Pendant lining up. Unceasing Thought is going. Okay, and seizing top is stop. We can make 0 cost laser. Okay, 2 scaling powers in a row and we can kill this thing right now. So probably it means we can full heal here. And yeah, of course we want to full heal so we don't kill him right now, yeah. And we don't want to channel anything that is not frost. Yeah, so not this thing. I also want to set Penip before this elite fight. So also want to wait for the vulnerable to run out. Or we can keep applying vulnerable but does not deal damage with it. That's like fine too. Going to voice good. Double the speed or healing. Why are we not killing now? We are killing with the bird phase earn and we are waiting for bandit. So there are 2 reasons. We are already full HP though with the cell repair, so we are just waiting for like the panic right here. We can just do it right now. Kind of early for my score, yeah, sure. Power Driver? Doesn't draw that much. It's like draw 2 at most. On turn 1 is a brick. So probably not. We don't even see Cool-Headed yet. We saw Toxic Egg like fairly early on in Act 2, but since then we actually have not seen. The only draw we have seen is the the Skim Plus, which I guess I shouldn't complain about, and the reboot of course. But yeah, no hologram, no Cool-Headed on Skim. This is probably a skip. I do not want the things that make out turn 1 worse. And this thing's ceiling is not even that high right now. It draw 2 at most. If we are stalling for the thing, it only draws 1. Wow, we are keying bottle for this guys. Amazing. Totally worth it. This fight is tolerable, but we need to get off the ground fairly quickly. So before things get dangerous, I would just prefer to kill here. Okay, we missed the AI. Guess what, guys? Yeah, reboot. I don't know about you, but this reboot has performed in every single fight so far. So that's quite decent. Now we can play the AI. But yeah, scaling enough to block this guy is not that easy, so killing him definitely the better choice if we can. Get away from this expect. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, maybe at some point it can screw us, but that point has not happened yet. For now, it's fine. Turn is already attacking big, which is pretty scary. But we have one void now deck, and that is it. So maybe Unceasing Top can do something. Yeah, we can draw past to activate the aggregate. I do think I want to redraw the trip. no problem. Just die this turn. Probably should have played Storm first, but it doesn't matter anyway, he dies this turn. Reckon. Probably doesn't matter too much. Okay, this hitting with every take. This hitting is up against nothing, so we definitely take that one, even if it's minus. Only 2 though. But we are pretty rich, so I do think I want it. Deep breath for the shuffle your discard archetype. Loop is minus, but we do have this bump per hand. And it does speed up the AI scaling a little bit. Yeah? We definitely need more top end scaling against the heart at the moment. Like, we are quite fast. Equi is good. Equi is absolutely very good. I'm just wondering whether I pay gold for this loop or not. And is this Chemex even good? Like, Chemex give me 14 block on this with no hologram, yeah? With no hologram. So it's like 14 block on this, 1 next cycle. And 2 lightnings, which is irrelevant. Sometimes even bad if I want to keep my frost. So like, is the Chemex really actually good? Chemex was very good early, but what about now? Because I have a feeling that maybe I should just save my gold. Yeah, I have a feeling that I should actually save my gold now, because this thing is no longer even that good. On the other hand, this is very nice, so we take that. What is the remove going into? We are removing something here for sure. Overclock minus, maybe. It's still positive first next cycle with no medkit. Need block or stalling for scaling? Yeah, we do. We absolutely do. Remove reboot, yeah, sure. But that's the thing, right? Like, is this thing really solving our problems? Because I have a feeling that whenever we draw into this thing, we already have a billion energy. Like, don't you feel the same? Like, whenever we draw into the reinforced body, we already have maybe 6 or 7 energy left over. So yeah, plus 2 is nice and all, but is that actually what we did? If I just do loop remove, yeah, that is 138. So we are running into 2 more leads, and depending on what happens here, we go here or here. This question mark is still positive on average, like very positive. 2 out of 3, but toxic air card reverse is like, of course, cannot be understated. Deep breath turbo, yeah, to draw to the void. Deep breath aggregate is actually like super real though, but we don't have a med kit yet. Let's remove the reinforce. I'm sick unseizing top turns. Okay, now that is a thought. If we have med kit right now, honestly, I would actually do that. Like, not even kidding. If we actually have med kit, we are leading immediately into unseizing top, so we can do that in Act 4. Like, if we actually see the med kit, we can remove the reinforced body. Oh yeah, the Tempest. But Tempest is it's got the exhaust, so it only stops the top exactly 1 time. And we are stopped 1 time in the first cycle anyway with the Ascender's Bed. So if we see medkit in the Act 4 shop, reinforced body can go. And if that is the case, then of course we don't even buy this. But yeah, if I take these two, 138, we go down to 229. 229, 289, and assume this is an empty node. Because we see like freaking bread mass, then 289 plus maybe the fish 1 cut is 298. 298 remove 1 cut, 248. 248 buy relic 70. 70 is still enough to buy a potion. So yeah, sure, we can play for it. Are we not already winning in first cycle? Not even close. In this spot, not even close. Like, we actually like top end scaling for the heart at the moment. We can play a billion cards per turn. Damage, no, damage is not the problem. Our problem in the hard is that we might die instantly second cycle. First cycle, if we save the quick pot, we probably don't die. But second cycle, we can die because we simply just don't generate enough block. And yeah, like bit of that is a massive issue for this deck. No block, very low block, not very low block, but the problem is that our block doesn't come in burst. Is the thing. Our block, yeah, like right now there's only one card that gain a massive amount of block, which is reinforced body. So KMX makes sense in that case. But the thing is that whenever we run to reinforced body, we should already have a turn that it blocks. It fully blocks with double aggregate, double turbo, and every other card is blocking by us, like just playing like several cards per turn, which is not exactly a very nice way to block the heart if you if you ask me. So yeah, I don't mind the loop. At the very least, is that 3 block per turn is like a bad metallic size. A good metallic size. Okay, slightly better Orichalcum, but we are never Orichalcum. Okay, I shouldn't say never, but most likely we are not using Orichalcum in the hard fight. So I don't need to care about that too much. None of these potions are exciting. Like, I know this is 5 dexterity, but is 5 dexterity really that good? Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. Like, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 only. Yeah, hologram would be 6 if we ever see one. Actually, wait, 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4, 5. We actually have only 5 kind of skills of dexterity, so it's like 25 block per deck cycle, which is not insignificant. Of course, reinforced body, but reinforced body is already okay. 5 dexterity is significant for reinforced body for sure. So it's good. It's good. Is it good enough for me to pay gold right now and throw away 1 potion? And also carry the thing all the way through until the heart. And maybe it actually is. Maybe it actually is. Because here's the thing, yeah. What if the line to block the heart is actually speed pot and auto shields instead of the loop? It costs only 6 gold more, but this loop is loop minus. Only 3 decks? I mean, I don't know about only 3 decks. 3 decks is 3 decks. And yeah, the potion we have right now is a block potion, not the dexterity potion. Yeah, what if it's actually just auto shield speed pot over the loop? Like, loop minus, how long does it take until this thing actually gains enough block for us in the hard fight to matter? And before the hit, if we draw it on turn 2, we are extremely sad, yeah. On the other hand, auto shield is a good draw. Until we use Unceasing Top. Whenever we use Unceasing Top, this auto shield is completely worthless. So that's not very nice. That whenever we use Unceasing Top, the auto shield just does not play at all. Because I have a feeling that we are using top like quite a lot, even in the hard. Maybe not, but I do think I want the speed pot. But if I pick up the speed pot, it also means that I probably... We'll see what happens in this fight. But yeah, I can see speed pot remove, and we just get out of here. Remove goes on... What does it go on? Tempest Exhaust. And Tempest still can work with a billion energy in here. Auto shield is not fine with top when shot, not when we actually need to build up block. Like, what do you think we are using the top for in the hard fight? When we are using the top in the hard fight, it's most likely to block a freaking attack. And yeah, like if we are stacking block, if we are not getting block, then we are dead. If you get blocked, then the card is worthless. So when does it actually play? Because I have a feeling it doesn't. Yeah, what is the remove here? Beam cell is still useful. Streamline is actually our damage in that fight. Yeah, right now we are killing the hut with Streamline at the moment. If the creative AI doesn't give us like the complete nuts, so the Streamline stays. And if the Streamline stays, the beam cell stays, and the same goes for the trip. Okay, what is the worst card in this deck? We are not removing any. Maybe it's Overclock minus. It's very slightly positive first deck cycle, but it's top unseizing top. And yeah, our front load draw is basically the top at the moment. So how much do we care about this Overclock minus? Probably not at all, because Overclock also makes the reboot boost. Like we play Overclock, we reboot, and we cannot use the top. I mean we can, but it stops way faster than we would like it to. I don't know, I can probably remove Overclock. Overclock plus is actually a good card, but Overclock minus probably not good enough. And sure, can do speed fall, yeah. Top with the shuriken also like a very big thing. For 6 right now, sure. Yeah, we have Envoy, but redrawing these things are good. And redrawing before this thing shuffles burns in is also good. And we can even continue our turn. Yeah, who said our turn is over? Because it's done. We just died turn 1, so that's pretty cool. Our sorter, not exactly what we need. Oh my god, are we picking a second lead? We are directly picking up a second lead right here just to make the speed force stronger. Where the hell is hologram, guys? No, seriously, where the hell is the hologram? Because I would love like maybe 5 holograms in this deck. Okay, maybe 5 is too many, but 4 I would take. But yeah, leap is fine. And then we probably go to question mark. Okay. We just see another shrine then. What is this remove? Ball lightning. Ball lightning. Recursion is still 8 block, 9 block. Wait, no. One focus is 6 block. 6 block and 9 AoE damage. Cell repair? No, cell repair at the very least exhausts itself. It heals also 9 exhaust itself with the energy and draws only hit thing. So why would we remove cell repair? Yeah, like ball lightning can go, right? Ball lightning can go. It is scary turn 1 here. Yeah, recursion. Immediately showing that it does not play this turn. Unless I do Tempest into recursion. But I don't think so. Maybe I do. Maybe I do that. I take like 8 damage, but honestly damage is not the thing we are scared of here. We are scared of dying next turn. Because we have not drawn the curse, and unsealing top can be stopped immediately. And one lightning orb in here also means I play the electro and suddenly I kill both of the things that are hitting me for 26 next turn. So I don't hate that. I mean, of course, we have a 10 more HP from these potions, yeah, but I really don't want to use the potions. Can draw right now, probably a terrible idea. So let's not. It will attack this turn. Oh, the freaking defect, man. Why is this character like this? Like, why is this character like this? Like, come on, can anybody tell me? Are we dead? Because we might be dead. This is 46. We can kill this thing, yeah. So this is 46 and she's hitting us for 24, so 70. Okay, we are not dead. We are alive. Very badly. Right, plus no, I can kill her this turn. You realize that with a slightly better hand, we just kill her this turn, right? So like, why would we want blind shots? For what? Like for damage reduction? Yeah, just watch us. We just kill her next turn. Instead, I don't even want to think about how much damage we're taking here. But, yeah, 46. 46 and she goes to 12 times 2. So yeah, it's 70. 70, we are at 70 HP. 75. 75, we block for 7, so we are stacking 63 here. The bonus side, yeah, it would. And then we just top into here and we play a Sander's Blade. So using the top last turn would actually kill her this turn. Of course, it's only true if we draw exactly into Turbo, into a Sander's Blade chain. Because otherwise we miss every gate, we miss the scheme, and suddenly the turn is like quite bad. So using top last turn was the hindsight play. So if we can save and quit right now, I save and quit and we save 70 HP. So yeah, let's save and quit would be good here. Frozen Eye would also be good. Instead we're taking 70. So that's cool. But yeah, it also means that I have to spend speed hot this turn, which is extremely bad because now the first cycle of the heart we can just die. Okay, so number one, yeah, is that we can die to this fight right now in the first few turns. Now that we lose a massive chunk of HP. And the second thing is that spending this potion right here is like very bad. This is also the freaking last floor, so we cannot even go into another fight to heal. It has to be this floor, and we have to break on exactly this turn. That is insane. But what can you do? We are playing the defect. What can you do, guys? But I need to do that, otherwise we die here. On this, no, we do heal up a little bit. At least I hope we do. Because we can still die this turn, yeah? Hopefully we don't, but we can still die this turn. Okay, we don't die this turn. Okay, Electro next turn. And we block this hit. This order is actually extremely bad, by the way, if you look at the whatever the crap this is going on. But what the hell is this? We bottom deck 3 schemes and both aggregates. Yeah, okay, cool. And we top deck the curse, so we cannot even do any top things. It's pretty crazy. But whatever. We do heal a decent amount here at least. 10, 15, 15, so sure. Maybe we can full heal this fight. Maybe. Our top is way worse now that we have like 4 wounds in the deck, but maybe we can do something. Storm means that we cannot actually heal, yeah. So and we have 2 AI stacks right now, so maybe we can get to a state where we can store her. Slightly short on damage here, unfortunately. So we do need to get out of here soon, but it's fine. Actually, that's not even true. We are not even taking damage this turn, so why do we need to get out of here? Like 1 more wound, who cares? Block 60, we're blocking 58, so this is full block. Okay, we get full heal, then it's not that bad, but still losing the weak pot was quite frustrating. But maybe we can actually full heal here. Maybe. Go to 1 is fine. We always have lethal next turn, so don't need to do anything super fancy here. If we want to kill her at any point in time, we can. And most of the time, we can even block this hit. Not sure, we don't need to heal to full heal. Like, because time meter, we can store time meter like much easier than this fight. As long as we don't die instantly. But there's also not a lot of reason to just get out of here. I think we do just get out of here though. We can wait for 1 turn. But next turn they all die. This is way more than full block, so we don't need to play EP. I don't want to retain this crap. They die next turn because Storm is already in play. Penny to 8, no, not too bad. Wow, prayer wheel, thank you. Yeah, the favor like floor 48 prayer wheel, guys. And yeah, no hologram. Double energy, is that good? I dark yeah. Do you want that? Is that what we want? Like, it does make the recursion stronger, but we can also just remove recursion act for sure. Because this thing doesn't actually perform against the Act 4 elites. We don't need it against Time Eater. And against the Heart, it doesn't solve our main problem, which is just dying instantly first cycle. Or second cycle. Yeah, cannot be kept. We can keep it sometime with the recursion, but yeah, with no hologram, it just does not happen. You can keep it for like one time, and but that is not enough damage, like not at all. So we are killing the Heart with Streamlines mainly. Or maybe the creative AI can give us something. But yeah, I don't really mind double energy plus. In theory, this fight should be fine after a while. Keywords after a while. Oh, yeah, we are using top turn 1 here. Okay, do not, yeah, do not. Please do not. I know what can happen here. I know what can happen, but please do not. Okay, thank you. Could have drawn it to Ascender's Bane at 11 cards. Electro first card is not exactly what I'm looking for, but fine. We can wait here. Does Reinforce enter? Nothing. No need to be impatient in this fight. We are healing at least 2 per turn while scaling. At least the whole we are scaling. Yeah. Imagine, remember when I said that we are not using Orichalcum, because we are using Orichalcum right now. That's 20. This creative AI need to give us something soon though, because this fight, our fat load block is not that strong against this crap. We just need to give us something like soon. And we cannot play the thing yet. If it's scaling, yeah, if it's scaling, yeah, it's scaling very hard right now. Okay, next time we do have Reinforced Body still in the deck in these things, so hopefully we don't take that much damage. Hopefully. To play this now. Okay, the last time I had creative AI against this thing, it also happened. It just gives the static discharge like every card. It has given me 2 discharge and then 2 electro, so yeah, that's cool. Yeah, 6 card by the way, amazing. Leap Plus though, the Leap Plus has been, both of them have been playing like super well. At least there's that. At least one of the picks have been playing. I don't exhaust the slime. I don't actually want to accelerate this thing. Taking another 20. Please. Please. One good power, please. Like, if this thing doesn't give us anything soon, we are actually dying here, yeah. And that is not a fun thing to think about. So I do want to play 5 this turn. But I do not want to spend my Blessed Body because that thing is full block next turn. So we probably take another 7 damage. Okay, it has stopped giving me starting discharge. It has stopped giving me static discharge and now it gives me like a Halo Work every turn instead. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you very much. leave this turn when still full blow. Our deck is getting worse every turn. I have a feeling. I do have a feeling now deck is actually getting worse every turn. Just to get hologram to pull this thing back. Oh no, 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 no. I hope we don't die next turn because that is a very real possibility. Always does it, I mean, yeah, but this one we cannot say the AI has not delivered because without the AI healing we would be dead already. After that Retromancer fight, like that was actually insane. And yeah, we also generate like a million comments every turn and still no hologram, so yeah, there's also that. These are not exactly cards I want to draw into next turn, I can tell you that, but we cannot do anything about it, so hope for the best. The best is here, guys. Exactly what we need. Also no hologram. 7 strength, yes. Tabitha has 7 strength. Going to be 9 soon. If we don't die this turn. Okay, we are not dead this turn at the very least. We have 3 Hello Worlds in play and 1 AI. We are never using this potion here, like at least not this turn. Unless I literally die, and then honestly even when I literally die, potentially literally die the turn after, I do not use the potion. This potion I can see using at some point, but not yet. But second boss the for 50 is the first one. But it doesn't matter too much. Like we get this fight under control, we are full HP. So no problem. We just need to not die in the next few turns. Better, easier said than that with how the AI has performed. And this even after getting it down on turn 1, yeah. Like we don't even waste any time. We play the AI on turn 1. Hey, what has it given us? Like 4 Hello World, 2 Static Discharge, an Electro, and a Machine Learning. Yeah, okay, thank you very much. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. Not even a buffer. Like no Echo Form, no Capacitor, no buffer. Bias Cock right now is not even good. Like Bias Cock we cannot play. But yeah, whatever. We do play this Hello World. Forecast next turn, or we can go right now. Yeah, forecast next turn. Cool. Taking another 19, go to 20, and he has 9 strength, so he's going to have 51 damage next turn. Well, that's not very good. that is not very nice. That probably tells me I need to play the Static Discharge right now. To play 4 cards. Wow. This character is actually so freaking. Why is this character like this? And yeah, like, what are we doing here? We still need to block for 51, yeah. Change the plan or what? Like, do we just play the Static Discharge, kill him quickly? Kill him quickly and then deal with the second fight somehow. Because the second fight we can actually play a lot of cards. So our Unsinking Top plan can maybe perform. Yeah, maybe change the plan. Like this cannot happen. Like we hoping the full heal of this bot is like yeah, just super wishful thinking. Change the plan. We play all to discharge plan. We still need to not die this turn, yeah, somehow. Okay, we get this here is good. You did 7, so we are taking a little bit more damage, but whatever. Okay, at least go for the ice is here. Okay. Yeah, double the AI, double the scaling speed, guys. So yeah, interesting. But sure, we can do this. Do I equip this hand? Because go with the ice and some frost can block next turn. Honestly, probably not. Oh. Oh, took a while, yeah. Took a while. But we still need to not die next turn. Which is not exactly easy. Took a while. We also drew a lot of good block this turn, so I am pretty scared next turn. But maybe the AI can give us buffer to block the big hit, and then we can full heal. I know I did say that it's wishful thinking, but I can dream. I can dream that. Okay, I can. What I think here means I block for 4 less next turn, but the compound driver draws 1 more. Is that relevant? Honestly, not. We already have 2 hissings in play. What I was also what I'm thinking, but I think we just need to get as much block as possible next turn before we freaking die to this hit. It has 15 strength. It has 15 strength, so how much damage is that? Technically 34, 102 damage. If it's multi-hitting, it's 102 damage. So yeah. We need to survive that somehow. Hello, generator hologram yet? No. And we have 5 of them in play. But yeah, if we don't do the thing, are these cards good enough? Because if these cards are not good enough, I play the cool-headed to maybe shuffle. But these are okay. Like these things block for a decent amount. This maybe can draw a little bit. Hate the dream that I die. Yeah, you don't even need to dream. Like potentially happening soon, next turn. Okay. not quite buffer, but maybe this thing keeps us alive here. And yeah, of course we are playing it right away. Yeah? We are not staying here until full heal. We kill this thing as fast as we can. Okay, we are probably fine this turn, yeah. We're fine this turn. This turn, however, I don't really know because there's no storm and there's also no frost. Storm would actually kill him. Here. Yeah, another Halo board. Exactly what we did, guys. I also still no hologram. You're just in case you're wondering. It's pretty insane. Like we have generated maybe like 30 common cards. We have generated like 30 common cards, and there's not a single hologram. It's actually completely insane. Because hologram this turn we can block this hit, like no problem. And next turn it probably dies. Be necessary? I sure hope not. But we'll see. Because the problem I have right now is that we cannot even play 12 cards. In order you play you can see it right here, like AI happens first. AI happens first. You have 2 powers and then common cards come after. Probably happens in the order of the buff bar here. And since we do not have a Halo World in our deck, so the first power is always the AI. So AI happens first. Okay, without the speed pot, let's say we use Catalyst. I'm willing to use Catalyst here, yeah. Speed, hope that we don't have to use it. If we use speed pot this turn, we are completely fine. But if I don't, let's say if I don't, and I do Double Steam Barrier Leap, the box for 24. 24 into Halo World into Double Leap in here. 24 is 40. 42. 42, that's not enough. Even if I use the pot for 5 HP. Okay, fine. We have a freaking 341 go in the export shop. Like, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Just alive at the moment without pause, you assume that we can play every single card. And what about next turn? If we are playing like maybe 6 or 7 cards to survive this turn, and we do not deal any damage or whatsoever, and we don't play 12 cards, next turn we are dead on the spot. Oh yeah, sure. Like whatever. Like the fact that we even need to use it in this fight is ridiculous. With AI turn 1, but whatever. What can you do, guys? Sometimes you get right. Sometimes you just get right. We are not even full blocking this hit. And we have 4 cards next turn because we have not drawn into Turbo or Aggregate. So yeah, next turn is fun. 66 with 14 is enough block. Wait for Turbo? No. We can next turn he can debuff. Next turn he can single attack and we can get buff. Like I do not I do not pay 9 HP for like no reason here. he doesn't attack. Okay, so maybe we can get there. We can die next turn. We can die every single turn from here, but Bias Core also give us a little bit more load power. Is there any card I would play over the charge battery? Because no, right? I just play charge battery here. Energy is very important. Okay, next question is, do I Bow Lightning or do I Cool Headed? This is actually important. Bow Lightning is 21 more damage this turn and advance the Pandit. But next turn he gains block. So it's actually very difficult to... We're losing 2 focus next turn, so the Frost is blocking for 27 only. But we have energy, this guy can single hit into the buffer. And multi-hit, we don't really die if we can block 2 out of 3 hits. And with the static discharge, we can also evoke these things. Okay, okay. So it's quite then. Oh, thank you. But we can play Tail Crash this turn, most likely. $120. We can also just try to kill this turn if we can. What we do get pretty close here. Like Shuriken has been steadily scaling. Not enough. Ah, this is very good though. Yeah, barely off lethal. Like barely off lethal. Hello, Truth? Hope this fight is well. Yeah, the creative AI is not treating me extremely well in this fight. But what can you do? F? What do you mean F? Huh? F what? F is dead or what? Like what? What are you Fing about? What? How much damage is it? 21. Is that? No, it's dead next turn. This turn is not dead. But if we don't die this turn, we just die next turn. And we have starting discharge in here. So this thing first hit we block normally with Frost, yeah. Second hit we already gain another 24 block. So I don't even know like where this death thing is coming from. Could have been enough with Bow Lightning last turn? Potentially... I don't know, because we also pen nip the Streamline. So we lose a little bit of damage from pen nip. But we gain 12 damage from the Bow Lightning. And here we are lacking 7. So is the pending difference like 5 damage? Because it's like 8, but we are weakened. It's really close. Like, okay, how much is Streamline? Streamline is 15, 19, 19, 38, 38 weakness, vulnerable. No, not vulnerable, it's just weakness. So it's like 20, 28. 28 and Bow Lightning was 3 strength. So it's 10, 28. We could be 1 off. Okay, good to know. Good to know, guys. We could be 1 off if we play the Bow Lightning last turn. And then we lose 9 HP. So yeah, good to know. And okay, how strong is this thing? Because if it's strong enough to actually kill us, of course I use a colorless spot. It goes up to discharge? No, we first hit we block with Frost normally. Second hit is like this. I guess he dies in the third hit. So we do need to survive this turn, basically. But yeah, this thing has 21 strength, so it goes to... 21 strength is like 29. Oh, by the way, after the second half, this thing is after debuff is like just multi-hitting. So this thing plays well when we play terribly, basically. Yeah, 21. Oh, 5 static. Right. It's 5 static, not 2. Oh yeah, 5 static, it means we just kill instantly then. Okay. Then that's like no problem. Don't have to strength skill? Yeah, it's true. I don't have to strength skill if he always dies. Or that is if he always dies, and he does die. But let's make the calculation first. Like 20. Okay, so if I just play the leap. Alright, I was forgotten the reason I was thinking that we only have 2 side discharge, but yeah. Have I been actually been playing the fight because surely we have more than 2 static. Okay, at least the decision to like go in at midway point and just play all the static is like paying off a little bit. So at least there's that. But yeah, if I just play the leap here again, 6 block, we go to 18, 36, 54, so we lose 6 HP. Okay, 6 is fine. 6 is fine. And he dies next turn. We don't need to play a single card next turn, so yeah, sure. We gain 2 more HP by playing power next turn and end turn. So double check, yeah. Goes up to 54, so we take a second hit, take 6, and then we evoke all of these, you don't take the third hit. This doesn't kill him, and we can play 1 power next turn. Okay, 2 garbage fights in a row. This fight we don't really full heal unlike Retromancer, but we paid the most potions we were saving for the heart. Which is really screwed up. That we saved we were planning to save 2 potions for the heart and we just used like 2 of them in 2 fights in succession. And we're going to hit hollow. Yeah. So this is definitely the worst fight for us. Compare between the 2. This fight is definitely worse for us because we cannot easily get to a state where we can full heal. But yeah, we also lose the 50-50. Dodun that guy is probably 3. Last time best, yeah, is very big. I don't even know whether I want to play it though. Like, because I think I might just want to do like aggregate coordinate leap and then reboot over playing this garbage Tempest. Streamline here and then leap into reboot. We do still need to kill these things first. We don't play AI in this fight until the second half. Our deck is quite fast though, so maybe we can kill this thing with Streamline alone, and then second phase we can try to full heal. Not that we need to full heal. But would be useful still. We only heal 2 HP from Blood Rival when we want to top a neck for. It's unfortunate, but I have to say that the lead plus is we pick in Act 3 and been playing, like most of them. How sad is that? You get Toxic Egg middle of Act 2 and then you play leaps in Act 3. That is the current situation. But yeah, what can you do, guys? Sometimes you just have to leap. I don't really want to keep going, right? So we still have enough damage in the deck to kill this. I think it's gonna be good here. Reboot, yeah, Reboot play again. Reboot has played every single fight, so I don't even care if it kills in deck 4. Like, it has done this job. Yeah, Caliber will be good. Continue to go from here, probably a pretty bad idea, so let's not. Tempest is back. Next turn he multi-hits, so I don't know how much we want to Tempest this crap. But Tempest does allow me to play into Unceasing Top this turn, so that I don't die next turn. Because next turn I cannot Unceasing Top with this Ascender spell. So maybe I can just kill 3 Frost. Maybe just kill 3 Frost and do a Tempest right now. We do need to dig further into the deck. Sure, let's do that. I think don't actually want to play this, right? Or do I? Probably not. Unseasoned Top Infinite? No. It's a deck that we get rack every fight apparently. Like we just had one of the worst time meter fights for defect with creative AI. One of the worst ever. And this deck into Retromancer, yeah. It's insane. You look at our deck. How much damage do you think we took in Retromancer? We lost 70 HP and 1 potion. And of course afterwards we heal back to like almost full, but that was ridiculous. But yeah, playing Hitsing gives this thing 2 strength and I'm not playing any other power, so it's just bad. Probably not. Okay, we don't really die this turn, so at least there's that. I want to manage the scheme, yeah? Block? No. Blocking was easy. The hardest turn to block in the time meter fight was the 102 turn. Vulnerable into multi-hit was the hardest turn to block, which also burned the potion away from us. But yeah, for the 90 hit, we got the Bias Cork, so we just Bias Cork into suddenly charge, which we took 6 damage. Oh no, not this turn. At least not before we draw. Yeah, interesting draw. We still don't have to fort. But yeah, if I have to describe this draw, I would say that it's not the best. If we didn't even draw any block or one of the attacks to actually kill this. Because if I can kill this, guaranteed right now, I don't even care if this thing hits me for 30. Unfortunately, we cannot do that. So we're doubting? No, like, don't worry. Doubting this run at this point is probably the favorite response. Anti-deck Rush? No, we took no damage in the entire Act 3. Until the Retromancer. This deck is basically a Toxic Egg deck that never found a single hologram. It's basically what it is. So when we brick very hard. That's basically it. And then also we have no actual top end scaling. So in time meter fight we rely on creative AI. But AI gave us 5 static discharge, 7 Halo Woods, and no capacitor defect until like I don't even know, like maybe turn 15. And we play it on turn 1. We played the AI on turn 1 and then it gave us that crap. This deck is not bad. This deck is like maybe 1 or 2 cards away from being extremely good. Unfortunately, we have not seen a single hologram in the entire run. And yeah, the 5 Halo Wars we play never generated a single hologram until the turn we kill, which was ridiculous. And not even 1. And we play 5 Halo Wars. That's actually completely insane. But yeah, even if we don't do anything here, we don't die. We are living on 5. But I'm not super attached to the Colorless Potion, so sure, I can use it. Swift Strike or Secret Technique. Secret Technique is just better. So let's do technique, because technique also exhaust. I don't actually want this kind of my deck. It's probably not even good, but who cares? I never ever playing this in this fight, at least not on phase 1. But I can maybe play Madness. Unfortunately, the equilibrium also means that no, it means that we shuffle out 3 powers. But this turn I don't want to play Equi because next turn our unseating top is almost free. Almost. The keyword is almost. Maybe we can retain for one more turn. Maybe we can retain for one more turn. Because then I can hold my lead plus for next turn as well. I'm not drawing the void, which is concerning because next turn is multi-hit. I'm not dealt a lot of damage. Like stacking Shuriken is also not that easy. And with no hologram, our freaking streamlines are also not even dealing damage. So what are we even doing really in this fight? What are we actually doing? And yeah, once again the lead plus fight. Like unfortunate to say, but it's true. This is so freaking sad. But what can you do, guys? Yeah, thank you very much. Very cool. Playing this commander doesn't lose us block. He loses Oracle Alchemy against 6 block anyway, so it doesn't lose anything. If we draw to one of the scheme, we can have a big turn. Okay. Maybe not too bad. Maybe not too bad. Was looking bad for a couple of seconds, but maybe it's not too bad. I think I play 2 HP. I think I just play 2 HP here to get this thing down to 0. And we need to push damage anyway. After the first phase, we can play our... Yeah, if we can play our creative AI, like we should be in much better shape, in theory. In practice, no one knows whether that's actually true or not. Charge Leap Plus? No, I have never Charge Leap Plus. Like Leap Minus is something... Yeah, honestly, even recently I even picked Leap Minus in Act 1, so like no problem. But I have never Charge Leap Plus. Leap Plus is actually a real card. When no one sitting top this turn, we get a Shuriken stack. And we also draw 2 power, so next time we can do something. Unfortunately, the next turn the vulnerable runs out, but we don't waste panic on the beam cell. That's quite nice. We're getting ground and not really losing HP, so that is quite good. Slow, yeah, of course. Of course it's going to be slow. Shuffle out 2 powers. This cycle can actually do something. Okay, Shuriken Strength, that's very good. Blizzard? No, Blizzard is the last thing we need in this deck. That's not too bad. It's an act for shop, yeah, like a hologram. I'm not even kidding. Like hologram plus in the act for shop is already kind of good. And then we get a second hologram for Act 4 Elite, and then we are fine. I hope. It's ridiculous, but that is what is actually happening. Thank you, next one. And no, Electro can be played after hissing, so we don't need to play this. Common cards don't exist as the Act 1. The problem is that though, someone, hologram is a card I pick in Act 1. On defect, yeah, there's no such thing as a late game card that I don't pick in Act 1. But you see, yeah, we can play it right now, like no problem there. But next time we already have a Glacier and such. Yeah, we just saw 0 hologram the entire run. It's not like we saw it in Act 1 and don't pick it. This is not silent here. We see a good card, we pick it. We just have not seen any. Yeah, now at least we have a fairly chill fight. At least I hope so. You need to play the AI though. So maybe stop here now. Right here we stop. Hello in shop? Yeah, hello in shop. Yes. You know what's up. You definitely know what's up. A hologram factory that failed to give us a single hologram in 10 turns in a row, with 5 of them in play. Very optimistic. And the worst part is that the hologram generated by Hello World is only minus. Hologram plus is strong enough. Like hologram minus is basically like one-time block. I don't even know like, how good is it. Sir, please calm down. Now we do take a quite a big hit this turn, unless we don't play the second AI. But I think I just want to play the second AI, take this damage, and then heal up. We draw into the void, which is actually good. Maybe we can redraw into turbo. No, just gain the block. We are scaling. I don't even mind playing this charge in this fight, because full blocking this is way easier than the last one. I take that and we are probably taking a hit at some point, but for now we are still okay. Pretty crazy card draw though, with 3 hissings in play. No, next turn already have a very good block. So no need to shuffle. Need to be careful not to kill him though, but that's not our real concern. Single capacitor, we have not played AI for that long, so this fight has an excuse. This fight has an excuse. The last fight I don't even want to think about it, but this fight does have an excuse. We still have artifact. So this thing is already basically winning the fight for us. So now we just full heal. And we can always kill with storms afterwards, yeah. So we get 20 to 9 and then can stop playing attacks. Is basically what happened. But maybe we can save it for one cold snap to block. We are not in the spot where we full block every single turn yet. Guaranteed. So let's chill for now. We don't actually need to full heal. I want more cold snap in here, but we have full block anyway. Doesn't matter. Ah, a hologram. Wow. Amazing, guys. Like, where have this thing been? It's been a while since we last saw that card, but maybe it could be wrong. Okay, so now we have full block every single turn, yeah, and we can just wait. Probably should have even played the storm. Yeah, should have played the storm. But whatever. You can do it now. Okay, full HP after boss scout, surely we are okay. For healing act, for same as every other act, like you heal 75% of your missing HP. Tempest. Yeah, Tempest top right. Exhaust, but it doesn't get block. It stops on seizing top. Extremely cringe. It potentially gives us an instant kill in Act 4 Elite with Electro and into Tempest, but in the hard fight it's just bad. And I do think the hard fight is scarier than Elite. Because in... okay. Yeah, full healing against Elite probably does not happen because we play the Electro on side and we cannot actually kill the spear before the shield. Therapy just as bad. Exhaust. Refunds energy, draws one card, heals 9 HP. So I don't know what you're talking about. Like that, this guy is this guy's like what's the this thing? Like look at this. We have a buff ahead. We have bird face earn, and this thing does not stop at seizing top. You have 20 energy. You draw to self repair or whatever. You continue. You have 20 energy. You draw to Tempest in the hard fight. What do you do? Yeah, you cry because now your turn stops. Get the energy option? No. Of course not. Yeah, Tempest is gone. Now there's a 6+. That seems decent. And there's a new potion. Okay, there are a lot of things to buy in this shop, so no holograms, but maybe 6 is as good as hologram. We'll see. But yeah, take a short break and then after maybe 3 minutes we come back, discuss the shop, and then I die to Act 4. So be right back. Okay, so I think this actually, yeah, I think this shot is pretty clear. 6 plus, do potion, and then we can think about the other stuff. Because with no mate in this shop, yeah, we are at the point where we need to play creative AI and core search on turn 1. If we cannot play both creative AI and core search on turn 1, we are in fairly big trouble. At least the core search, because otherwise we just die first cycle. And if that is the case, then it's a very clear sick to me. And yeah, like no medkit, we cannot rely on Unceasing Top. And if we cannot go into Unceasing Top with no hologram in the deck, the only way we can win the hard fight is through creative AI here. And if that is the case, then of course Dupont is the thing we buy. So 6 into Dupont, and then afterwards we have 100 gold. 110. Back is never happening. Like 6 is way better than back. Like cost at the bottom of the deck. Like what do we do with the back? Because we cannot draw 2 entire deck on turn 1. Unceasing Top gets stopped by Ascender Spade. So if we do not draw cost, we die dead like on the spot immediately. There's only one Equilibrium, no hologram, so we cannot rely on the Reinforced Body to block turn 2. But then I don't know the fish. Like do not forget the fish. 110. What can we do 110? It's definitely not food juice. So there's a card remove, there's a deep breath, there's a defrag minus. And defrag minus is certainly something. Yeah. If we are looping the AI, then defrag minus also like contributes. Food juice is like 10 HP. 10 HP is not bad. 10 HP is not awful. I think I said this way. Yeah. Exactly. Like turn 1 we run out of energy and we end up with a 6 from the thing. Actually no. Then we probably just save 6 for turn 2. But it is possible to just stick into the Ascender's Bane if we want the top to go off the turn after. I can stick reboot. But without Frozen Eye, we probably also wait 6 for like aggregate and then play into the top though. So most likely if I draw 6 on turn 1 and not core search or the AI, my line on turn 1 would be seeking for the core search and hopefully it's not core search aggregate, because if also I want to draw into at least one of these things, at least one aggregate or the AI or the core search or the hit sinks, one of these 4. Or if I draw into the schemes, I can also just get the aggregate. Deep breath, yeah, that's the third deep breath. We cannot afford deep breath and defrag. I think Lupot always happens. Is deep breath better than defrag? Is deep breath better than defrag? Now the nice thing about deep breath is that deep breath is kind of hologram if you look at it really hard, and we can shuffle back the aggregates in. If I can get into AI faster, yeah. Afterwards, it can shuffle our statuses. It can get back to the aggregate, and it can give us like some very big turns. Alright, yeah. Sure, we can take the deep breath. Defrag minus honestly is only good after we get hissing in play also. So it is a positive card, but it doesn't speed us up. So speed and shield we can. I'm just talking about the hack, yeah, but we can also die instantly in speed and shield, by the way. I'm just talking about the hack, we can also just die instantly in speed and shield. And we have if somebody in chat is named Apnea, you do not listen. That is that's something you need to know if you watch any Spire channel. Like any Spire channel, it applies to all channels, including his own channel. Like do not. Bây giờ probably deep breath. The fish has been a freaking champion, by the way. Like, look at this. 306. Okay, let's not die here. Not dying here could be great. Now we get some voids, but we can continue the turn. Oh, that's not very good. Okay, that's fine, for now. No energy though, but at least no voice yet. Is it ever leap reboot? Or do I spend on more energy here? I know that I play leap. The question is like what comes afterwards. Because this thing block for 6, this thing block for 19 for 2 energy, so it's slightly less efficient than leap, but we can also just redrawn to voids or double aggregate immediately, and then we gain a massive amount. Probably leap laser. So I block for 31, 40. So 40, I'm taking the 26 if I don't redrawn to burns. I'm block for 15 more, so I'm taking 11 if I do that, but next turn is scary. If I draw right now and draw into the void, it costs me some HP this turn, but it makes next turn better. So, actually, let's do that. How much do I care about this? I mean, with them deep rest, we can pull it back. It's probably okay. Okay, yeah, our coin is 300. So recursion block for 3 more, but block 3 less next turn. Next turn we still need to block a lot, and we have like 2 voids in here, so that's pretty scary. If at recursion, I'm blocking for 40, 52. So I'm taking 40. Otherwise, I'm taking 11, 3 less block next turn. That's fine. I can do a cast. Okay, this is not the hand I want to draw. But at least this guy's not burn striking. So deep breath first. Even if I draw into 2 voids right now, I can still play Equi Streamline to turn around. Okay, that's good. That's very good. And we get sick. And we get skin. And I want to pull this thing. This thing still gives me 7 energy even if I draw into double void. So this thing right here, yeah, 7 energy is plus 6. I go to 10, I go to 9, I go to 7, and then Streamline I go to 6. 6 with the Equi I go to 4. So I block 4, yeah, I still block enough. Even with the scheme drawing into 2 voids immediately. Not 2 voids. And with the second, with double energy turbos and in here, I keep my reinforced body for next turn. So this turn I block with it. The zero shuffle draw pile and discard pile together, it shuffles both. Like if you have Frozen Eye, you can see like it just creates a completely new draw order. So something like this, right? Okay, no more equi, but this turn we can maybe do something. Next turn sucks. But AI does draw one. And next turn it also draws another one. We basically need to keep drawing this turn with the cool headers. I don't draw into the burn. Oh, next one is so freaking bad. Next one is actually so insanely bad, and we cannot do anything about it. We cannot use Unseating Top this turn, we cannot use Unseating Top next turn. Next turn we are being hit for 52 here, and this thing has 3 strength, so it's 1725. We are being hit for 77, and we don't really have block. Oh yeah, I know we draw one more, but that is only 4 cards. Like we get 2 burn shuffle in right now. I cannot even loop to kill this right now. So even if I can, I don't even know whether I want to do it or not. But whatever. There's nothing to do here. We get Rack next turn. And he also gains 30 block, yeah. So even if the AI gave us like Electro or something, it doesn't actually kill. So we just get completely wrecked next turn. But this guy is almost dead. So maybe we can kill him, we survive next turn. Barely, and then we can full heal afterwards. Maybe. Maybe. This guy's almost dead. And we only have Frost right now. Copium. It's actual copium here. But, what can you do? But there's like no other line. You just see this turn. We even draw another burn and no recursion steam barrier, so I hope we are not dead this turn. Machine Learning draws into a card that blocks 6 no matter what. It's always blocking 6, so we block for 13 into this, we block 22, and we are facing 83. So no, we are not dead. Next time we do need to figure out how to block this guy though, but with Machine Learning, maybe we can do something. And extra energy here. Double energy is a good kind of deck, so we can still leave this around. Is that even true? Like we double aggregate this thing discounted and the deep breath pulling this back with 3 schemes. When do we need the energy from this? Maybe never. And it's just breaking hands like this. Medkit, yeah, Medkit would completely change this one for sure. Yeah, I don't actually want to draw double energy next turn, right? So if that's the case, then it's just exhausted right now. Ow. A burn, not my first choice for the draw. But yeah, you can see right here, like we can, if the AI give us some scaling powers, we can actually block here. Nó là actual elite sure defect, yeah. You either have equilibrium, have a potion like Gambler's Brew, or have like a very fast deck that basically kills them, or get like completely set up on turn 1. You are going to suffer in this fight. You can also see right here, we are absolutely fine. Oh yeah, we can full heal if we don't die. When we need some scaling sooner, because we cannot guarantee we can fully block this 41 every single turn. We do heal 2 per turn. So as long as it's something we can actually play and not the storms and the electro, we can do something about it. Because I can go up to 30 and then go down to 10 again, and eventually we outscale him. Okay, I don't even know about that because every 3 turns this guy debug first. But yeah, surely. We'll see. Every 3 turns this guy does debug first. I want to get that out of my head. No, it can be faster. Second AI make it. Okay, we can play electro this turn. 50, yeah, it can be like 50% for minus focus, but it's like minus 0.5 focus every 3 turns. But do you really think our AI scale faster? Because that is not guaranteed. We can play this here because we this guy currently has 99 block. I want to rebound AP or something. If I don't, I can draw into it. Apparently, I cannot draw into it, so. Sure. Okay, very promising first showing of the creative AI. We do play that. Next turn we are fine. Next turn we take 1 though if I don't continue to draw here, but I don't want to draw. 1 is not. Whatever. Wait, 1 is not because of static discharge. 1 is not actually done. And yeah, he debuff our focus. So actually no, he debuff our strength. Right? He debuff our strength. Capacitor is decent. I mean, of course, when he debuff focus, this thing gets hit more than usual, but it's fine. I don't even know why I'm playing Claw, but maybe there are some spots where you're forced to kill. The artifact is already gone, so this thing cannot be played yet. Stack though, like look at stack go, guys. Look where did it go? All burns in deck, we have not drawn into any. Okay, debuff strength and we get a defect. Okay. Not looking too bad. Actually not looking too bad here. You need to pay attention because of the static discharge and there's a hologram. We save this one. This is a very good kind of deck, so of course we save it. Can play it right now to draw a little bit, but whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Okay. This AI is significantly better than what it was in the Time Meter fight. It's still not amazing, but That is very this thing is insane. Like, that's a huge hit. There's no need to equip. Next turn is not attacking, and we get to shuffle our 2 burns. Oh, that's good. Okay, the focus debuff. But yeah, now we double, we speed up healing and we draw basically 10 cards every turn. Okay, that's okay, yeah, sure, like no problem. And this rebound also kind of make sure the next turn we don't take damage. I don't care at all about the penny in the hard fight, so it's like whatever. Okay, Storm we cannot play, so we just do double reinforce. Oh yeah, he debuff our focus again. The Echo form now, so any defect we outpace him by like 2 turns, 2 cycles. And we don't actually need to outscale to the point we take no damage, we just need to heal to full. So that's also the difference. Okay, minus focus, not exactly ideal because these things block for 1 now. And it's another power we cannot play yet. That's not too bad. Because our other block cards are also doing something. Defect? Defect is here, like, I just need to ask. Just need to ask. I do not care about like rebounding this equip. And I don't even need to play equip, so I don't. I will advance the penny a little bit though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, but yeah, at this point we are never forced to kill anymore. So we don't need to lower his HP. Not urgently at least. Electro cannot play, Storm cannot play, so it's another turn that we pass. Another Electro. These guys are not amazing, not terrible. Trying to burn and Storm are good this turn. Focus debuff again. But we have like 2 echo form now, so we can heal even more while blocking. As I said, we don't actually need to outscale this thing to the point where we never take damage. We just need to heal to 69. 67. 67 is good enough. And sure, can play this. More echo forms. I mean, it's not like it's bad, so sure. If it gives me some buffer, I also feel like a lot safer, you know. But no buffer yet. It's fine. We don't need it too urgently, and we are healing quickly now. This raw power is not amazing. Heat sinks. Minus focus. Ooh. Do we kill him right now then? Like, because this hand doesn't say a lot of block on it. We can try for something like this first. Yeah, I guess we just killed them. Like, we can actually break like this. Not sure. That's good enough. Another hit sinks? No hologram. What do you think? Like, no hologram. And here's the whetstone, which actually is fine. It upgrades our potentially upgrades our beam cell. Wait, we only two. No, we have three. We have three. So beam cell upgrade is a good one. These two are irrelevant. But I don't mind hit sink, especially if we duplicate the AI. That is not very good. Very weird only from normal fights. Like, explicitly say that normal enemies, so it does not go on elite. I am not a fan of this turn one. Yeah, I am not a fan of this turn one. So what is the line here? Like, steam barrier, dual cast, hit sinks, laser, unceasing top, yeah. Yeah, dual cast first, then mom hand hit. Okay, scare me for a second. We are not out of the woods yet, but we block vulnerable, so we don't die instantly. It has, unfortunately, it cannot be AI. It has to be, the stick has to be on, honestly, I think I want to save every gate, so it's probably on turbo. Now we still have reboot though. On cost power, yeah, cell repair or the second hit sync. But I need to play my I need to play Colossus right now. It never duplicates 6, right? The way, if I duplicate 6 right now, I can play everything. If I duplicate 6 right now, I can play everything. But only one creative AI, so we are at its mercy. Probably not. We probably just hope that we don't bottom deck the AI. And with double energy, we have not exhausted the curse yet, so no. Like, I cannot rely on unceasing top in this turn. But yeah, unceasing top maybe can be rely on next turn. So that's why I want to seek for like every gate. I seek for like, honestly, yeah, double energy plus the turbo allows me to playing the equi. Yeah, playing the equi is fine. Playing the equi is fine because it draws with the top, but then I can keep whatever card it is. First in charge battery, the Colossus is the card we seek. We seek a Colossus +1, and now I'm just trying to figure out what the +1 is. Because turbo, if I seek for like the turbo plus, I can do yeah, I can do core search into, I can do equi into core search, save 2 HP, and then draw one card and since top if it costs 1 I can play it, and then draw another card, so it's like +2 draws. First and search, without the bad kit, I don't think so. Yeah, without the bad kit, I don't think so. It's probably turbo search. Yeah, it's probably turbo plus, turbo search and turbo plus over turbo minus. Actually, wait. Why would I not play Unceasing Top this turn? Because I can just do, yeah. If I do every gate, I can draw like so many cards. Why do I want to stop this turn? Yeah, why do I want to stop this turn? It makes no sense, right? With the reboot still in the deck. And yeah, unseating of this turn is way more likely to happen than next turn. So why do I want to draw Aggregate next turn? Just for Reinforced Body. That's freaking wishful thinking. It's probably still Aggregate. Like Aggregate Core Surge. And then Aggregate for 10 energy. And we Unseating Top. Don't hit? No, even if we hit, it's fine. Even if, as long as it's not immediately. Because otherwise, if we don't hit the Ascender Swing immediately, yeah, we draw like 3 cards and Unseating Top. That's still plus 3 draw for next turn. And that is big. Because it's 3 draw closer to our creative AI here. Well, I guess we stop this turn. I guess our turn stops here. I mean, we can continue, but there's also no point. And this thing actually can block next turn for us. So sure, I can stay. Wasting 6 energy though is quite sad, but we did get plus 2 draws. $46 first. Drawn to the burn, nothing else. If I draw energy? Yeah, what if I don't? Then this time I don't have Reinforced Body in hand. So maybe I get plus 1 draw, and the only hit is the turbo. So do you want to do that? Like this is the exact same situation as the Retromancer, yeah? Like drawing right there is hindsight. So no chance. Because this turn we need to block. Like it's not like we are invincible this turn or anything. But I'm really wondering like what other cards I actually play here. Do I pay 2 HP for 1 energy next turn or do I not? Because in our deck right now there's still 1 aggregate, double turbo, double madness, and a bunch of statuses, so energy doesn't actually play that much. But there's a void in here which can stop the skips. I think Cool-Headed always happens, but yeah, if Cool-Headed happens, they happen first. Because we are not full blocking this turn. Okay, Beam Cell draws like fine. And sure, I probably just play Fascinating to know Frozen Eye is enough to make this a win. Frozen Eye make us way stronger. It is what I would say. It makes us like insanely stronger in this spot. Because if you rely on Unseating Top and you generate like a billion energy with a billion card draw with a deep breath, as long as your output is like not completely terrible, which is almost our case, but we do have the duplication on the creative AI, and our front block is actually not that bad. Like the bad thing about us is that we cannot sustain our block. Like our block is inconsistent because we have 0 holograms. But otherwise we are not that bad. So if I do charge battery, reinforced body here, block for 16. Block 16, so block 25. Block 25, I'm facing 48, so I take 23. That's fine. I do think I want the energy. I do think I want the energy because if I draw 2 schemes, I want to play all of them. Interesting. Okay, so I guess we get away. We make our AI like further away. Unless you are telling me to end turn right here. I am very not down to press end turn, so I probably do double energy reboot. Yeah, double energy reboot, and we continue. Okay, lead plus going in. Like we full block this turn, so there's no problem here. Not yet at least, and we also do into the void. Our scaling have not gone in play yet, but we didn't lose that much HP first cycle, which is pretty big. So play Streamline first and then Madness. Also, yeah, Calipers would win this one like so easily for us. Yeah, but we don't have it. Second hit 6, I probably play that first, or do I do Glacier? Maybe I do Glacier first. Like bit of death is quite a lot, and even if I draw to Equi right now, doesn't matter too much. Where the hell is this AI, guys? I know, seriously, where the hell is this AI? Next time we no longer have a huge block unless I play Deep Breath right now. But if I play Deep Breath right now again, yeah, we are fishing for the AI again from the top, but it's only 10 cards, and these cards are actually very good. Okay, so there's no reason not to Deep Breath then. Wrong order, we miss 2 damage. Only 2 damage will not matter. Yeah, like right here. Imagine this turn without a freaking reinforced body. Just imagine this turn with no reinforced body down hand, like what would happen? So yeah, we top this turn. We top this turn. Aggregate right here is giving us 5 energies. It's plus 4. It goes to 10. 70. That is not full block. How much energy do I want? I want at least 3, right? So I think I take a little bit of damage here to get 5 energy after the reinforced body. Yeah, very cool. Thank you, mate. Okay, whatever, we'll take 9. Where are you, man? I don't seriously, where the hell are you? Like, this is the 4th time we shuffle. This is the 4th time we shuffle and we have drawn, I don't even know how many cards. And it is still not here. The bad thing is that this aggregate doesn't even give us any energy anymore. I think we can shuffle this turn. But we do need to make hand space. Oh, seriously? Where are you? It is still not here. We can wait one more turn, or we can continue right now. I can play 1 co-headed, I cannot play 2. If I play 2 co-headed, and I do not draw into the scheme, yeah? I do not shuffle this turn into the aggregate, we cannot retain the AI, and then we just lose it. So it probably doesn't happen. But I can play 1 co-headed. If I draw into the scheme, we shuffle this turn, play the aggregate, continue. Okay. So cannot play it this turn then. So next turn we go in with this. And we play double E plus. Double E plus, there's no reason to retain this hand. And yes, ideal damage. We are way below. We are very far behind on on progress in this fight. So we need to rely on reinforced body to block again. The next multi hit is already 7 times 15. BNS, the ability of that is also 3, which is definitely a concern. Our damage is actually not far behind, it's just that our block is not there. I guess I do retain this hand for the reinforced body next turn. Okay. That's something. That's kind of something. Was that? I mean, I don't know. As long as you don't die instantly, because next turn is already 75, and this turn is already 50, yeah? Yeah, that is scaling. That is scaling. I'm not saying it's not good. I'm saying that it might still not be enough. I want aggregate in my hand like right now. Okay, guess not. We need to shuffle though. Like, if this is our next hand, we are dead. Continue this turn. Like, being death 3 is not easy. Right now we are already taking 5. Okay, do continue. This is block neutral, so we are still losing 5 here if I play the Cool Head. They gain 3 block next turn. Now I can play Leap Plus and push damage, but I think yeah, the concern is to survive next turn, not to deal damage. So maybe I don't even play I don't even play this Streamline right here. We have at least 2 more cycles to do something. So that this next turn, yeah, 8 times 6 times 15, 7 times 15. So like 1 turn. Off turn 2, the whole cycle 5 and 6 turns. So we have 6 turns to kill from here. I do not need to push damage yet. Considering that there's a very high chance that we just dead next turn. Okay, so let's see whether we are dead or not, because we might just be. Hey, 1 card off from shuffling this turn. So I guess we are dead this turn then. We cannot shuffle, so I do not get to aggregate on my reinforced body, unfortunately. So we are just dead this turn. Yeah, it draws 2 and then skip draws 3. So and I cannot activate top, so we are done for. Yeah, there's no line. There's no line. Yeah, there's no line here to survive this hit. If this scheme is scheme plus, we can actually block this turn, and then maybe we can do something. But it's not. But yeah, we are dead. I wonder if the immortal, it might. It actually might. This is why I hate Defect and Defect. You realize that we are alive right now because we Defect on turn 1, right? That's the thing. You can hate a lot of things, but the only thing I would say that does not perform at all in this run is the Tempest. But the Tempest was not even picked. The Tempest was a transform. We just did not see enough good stuff. Like Weak Potion 5 Dexterity. Misaligned, yeah. We just also did not run to AI at all. Like 4 deck cycles, so we are 1 deck cycle behind in even with the noob. This AI is actually fairly good. It gave us the 3rd AI and 2 capacitors immediately, so it scales quite fast. But we took 6 turns to draw into it with this deck, so it was not fast enough. So we're just done for. So Frozen Eye, I don't really want to think about the fight with Frozen Eye though from this spot. So whatever, just move on. Yeah, just freaking move on. Pretty close though. I still cannot get over how bad the time meter 5 was. Like spear and shield I don't even care, yeah? Because spear and shield we are not favored there. And this side was also not extremely favored, but the freaking time meter. That one was completely insane. Because if we survive if we could save the weak point in the time meter 5, right, it would also be like a lot different. Retro is like whatever. No, actually no. The weak point was for the Retromancer fight, right. We lost weak point in the Retromancer fight, so that was actually where this whole thing go wrong. Because if we have weak point in this fight, we are still alive on the turn just now, and yeah, like if we are still alive on the turn just now, then maybe we have a chance. So really unfortunate that the low roll happened at the end of the eye. Very afraid, yeah, me too. Like, don't worry. I know how important the weak point is when you spawn into Final Stone. But that was actually insane. The Retromancer fight like, was as bad as it was. It's really crazy, right? Because we draw 10 cards on turn 1, and there are like so many cards that we draw into, we win the fight instantly. Our deck had multiple of those, and we just break 2 turns. And with the hindsight, no way. Like 0 chance. If you saw what happened in these things and what we bought in this shop, there is 0 chance that Capex is correct. You can not see a common, yeah. Like, but you can just not see a common on anybody. Like I play enough silent, I know. I play enough silent, I just know. And you think we also took quite a decent amount of fights, yeah. Just yeah, hologram does not exist. Honestly, one hologram this one is like completely insanely strong. One hologram, I don't ask for much. One hologram. This one's actually like, ridiculously strong. Yeah, what the hell is this? I know, seriously. Unlucky, top draws also got stopped multiple fights. Which is why I was talking about like potentially if we see mech in the shop, we are removing reinforced body. And then you also see like how that would play out. Like we would be like a lot stronger if we actually have medkit and no reinforced body in the deck. Medkit with no reinforced body, medkit to remove reinforced body here, we play our entire deck turn 1. And that is easily enough for this fight. And then we reach AI, we just need to reach AI a few turns earlier. It's a crazy thing. With how good the AI actually was, I think we were very close to winning. Low roll, yeah, in the end. It's pretty sad. And that's the sad thing is that we take like no damage in the basically the entire run. Until yeah, okay, here burning mode start being a little bit scary, but we didn't lose anything here. If you reinforced still don't have blue can, no, yeah, that doesn't matter because after you see. Ever skip recycle? Maybe in Act 1, but I don't remember it. Definitely before Toxic Egg. Like after Toxic Egg, of course I take it. But before Toxic Egg, if we even see one. But yeah, we didn't. I'm really thinking because the hard fight ended up like being actually pretty close. So I am really thinking about the thing that maybe going here is just a mistake, but there's no way, right? Like even if you know exactly this Retromancer, you just see this fight. Like look at this. Like this is when our deck was significantly worse. And we kill these things no problem with Burn Shuffle in our draw pile, so we can never even use on Seizing Top. So there is no way you can tell me attacking this is wrong. But the outcome is just like pretty unfortunate. Those streamline over Core Search, that was most of our damage though. Like imagine this fight but with 2 Core Search instead. Yeah, just imagine this fight without the second streamline here. And that is not even through the Act 2. But yeah, just think about this fight. Like, do not think that this fight was a quick one, because it was not. It was only relaxing after we propped the first phase. And our entire damage in here is the double streamline. Any second physical damage? Maybe there's a barrage somewhere, but we don't have all slots. Yeah. Okay, there's a streamline minus here. Overleap plus. I think compound driver doesn't even draw, so like it doesn't matter. Beam cell minus, rebound, not really. This was very optimistic. This was very optimistic. But yeah, whatever. There was a rainbow. So rainbow could have been now damaged, but not really. And yeah, you also saw how the leap plus performed very, very well. This algorithm would be quite nice. But I don't know, because this fight was like actually super close in the end. So if we click this algorithm, I wonder whether we would actually just die here. What makes this one possible win? I mean, a small change here and there. The RNG is slightly different, and then sure. It's just that everything went wrong when it was late enough in the run that we do not have enough time to correct it. Not the tornado on the AI? Possibly, yes. Yeah, the reboot here, like the freaking reboot. Mausoleum ignore. Okay, I will not think too hard about this. But if this thing gave us a rare relic, if that thing gave us a rare relic, it would be Birthface Urn. So we get Birthface Urn earlier. And here we get Peace Pipe. And when was the Peace Pipe? When we go here. And then here we will get Prayer Wheel. Not Mausoleum, no. But at the time it was right after the P-Box. And our deck was very close to being good. Is the thing. And you see at the end we were like one hologram away. So do you actually play into like and then okay. The bigger thing, yeah, the main reason when this happened, like I'm assuming you were not here, but I talked about it when we saw this event. The main reason I do not want to click this is because we are running into 4 elites. And we do not get to remove the right until like after 2 elites. And with the Preserve Insect, with the Final Stone, we need to kill Slavers immediately. And this thing prevents me from drawing good damage on turn 1. If I skip it way more, do I? I click this on defect like fairly often too. Do I actually skip it way more? Like I know that I have skipped it like two times at least. But I click it most times when I see it. But yes, like remove. It's not a Ring of the Serpent, yeah. It's not Ring of the Serpent, but mainly removes on defect are more important than on silent. Yeah, it removes on defect are more important. Simply because of this crap. Silent has a lot of ways to deal with this crap. Biggest thing is Ghost in the Jar. Like Ghost in the Jar, you don't care about draw on the first 2 turns of the half. No matter what happens, you don't die. And that is the huge thing. Because you Ghost in the Jar back hit, you will or Malaise the multi hit, and then yeah, you take 0 damage first cycle. Defect cannot do that. Defect needs to get in gear in 2 turns. Otherwise, he's dead. So removes are way more important there. Silent can chill in the hard fight for maybe like 10 turns, 12 turns. Madness was good or the Madness was okay. I never felt like the Madness blocked anything because at worst we use Unceasing Talk with it. And at best it gave us like zero cost scheme and whatnot, zero cost glacier in some fights. When the madnesses are bad, I know immediately. Like I just see my draws being blocked constantly. But this run was not one of those runs. This run the madness is just played. At worst it was neutral. It was not negative. Madness minus is like really bad. And this one we even have the top, so the madness even gets stronger. Mephisto, thank you very much for the 5 stuff. Appreciate it a lot. But yeah, this shop is just good. Taking these things, no problem. Maybe we could have done without the focus point into this fight, but I was pretty scared. We got an extremely good split because of focus point. 0 for 1 we have done. 0 for 1 in this deck, not amazing. Okay, here's something you probably already know about Defect, but I can say it once again. Almost every single Defect card gets worse without the hologram in your deck. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Like 0 for 1 without a hologram, your top like 0 for 1 you cry, and even if you both take your 0 for 1, your turn is not even huge. Because you don't get to pull it back again. And there's no infinite potential with the Madness 0 for 1 hologram. We simply did not see one copy. So this is something I need to actually deal with sometimes. Like if I never see a hologram, how do I win? Because I feel like it's like so freaking difficult whenever I don't have a hologram in my deck. No matter how much draw I have, yeah. Because the Defect needs to solve draw and energy separately. Like you have one card that generates an insane amount of energy, like Turbo Plus or Aggregate. But Equilibrium is only one card. It doesn't work every turn like Violet Plans, for example. And the draw engine, if not hit sync, then it's not constant like Ironclad, Dark Embrace. So I don't even know how to make the run smooth if you never see a hologram. Or a peer bit. If you have a peer bit, then maybe you can solve like a lot of stuff. Direct hologram question. Floor 1 have force for 6 elite boss, slime boss, no potion, hologram, stack hitting. Yeah, I pick hologram over skip. If you ask me the hologram against the wood damage card, then the question is more difficult. But if it's hologram over skip, I pick hologram every time. Because it's just good in both the Lagavulin and the sentries. Like against the knob, even against the knob, it's not bad. It's not strictly negative against the knob, and it's very good against the other two. Don't freak back to an acro, yeah. Also don't start with freaking hourglass and 1 energy deal 16. You give hourglass and 1 energy deal 16 to silent and click every acro and backflip an one. So of course the characters are not comparable. Like, do you realize that the solving Lagavulin on floor 0 is a huge thing, right? You start the run with Defect, Lagavulin is already dead, damage-wise. So you have a lot more freedom to pick the cards that are stronger later. Simon, yeah? If you have watched Mer's run yesterday or maybe even today, I don't remember when it was. He had 2 Blade Dances, Backstab and Masterful Stab, and 2 potions. Full HP, near full HP. And he ran into floor 6 elite. You want to know what happens? Yeah, he dies to Lagavulin. So, yeah, Silent and Defect are very different characters. On Defect that will not happen. Like, if you have good damage cards, you will not 2 damage. No, he had a cardless spot, and I think the other one is the a taunt potion. So technically, like 1 damage potion and 1 cardless spot. And yeah, he died to Lagavulin from like 55 HP. It's pretty unfortunate, but that is how Silent goes. Yeah, like of course every character is different. Like Silent in this one would never die in Act 4. You think with these relics Silent can die in Act 4? Like, zero chance. Okay, maybe not zero, but way lower than this. Because I'm pretty sure we are not extremely favored when we enter Act 4 here. After losing the strong potions. Trading 5 HP with 6 damage? No, he was very aggressive. He just died. He did not read HP. And that's the sad part. Like, he did not read HP and he still died. Like, the deck just died to Lagavulin. Like, plain and simple. After the debuff, because you see, Masterful Staff costs 2. After first cycle, your Blade Dances are dealing 6 damage. And your backstab is exhausting. So where is your damage? where is your damage? Like, it's just not there. So we definitely needed the Careless Spot to give like Panache, Apotheosis, the Bomb, Magnetism, or whatever, like some kind of damage, the trip. But they gave none of those, so we just died. But that's why I'm saying, like, honestly, it's pointless to compare decision points between different characters. They are too different. I really wonder whether I made a macro mistake somewhere in this run though. Because it's weird, like we took right here the pathing also speaks a lot for the squad, yeah. And the energy paid off for sure, because even after we take this P box, we are still short energy in Act 2, so energy plays. So I don't mind the spot too much, even if at the end it was like pretty cringe. And Act 1 we took Max Elite, Act 2 we took Max Elite, Act 3 we took Max Elite, and we even took Burning Elite Act 2. Go to a lot of fights. And yeah, it's just weird. This is probably one of the runs I need to review if I want to see any mistakes, because right now it's really difficult, because at the end it was still so close. And there are definitely a lot of things that could have been like slightly luckier. So whenever you have a run that actually die because you low roll massively in some fight, yeah, it's difficult to spot. This is definitely one of the runs I need to watch like closely to see whether there's actually macro mistakes or not. Let the scene, redo it later, forget about it, doesn't happen. I still remember my first, second, third, and then whatever Silent lost. I see the Silent loses. Even if I forget, I see like what happened the first few fights and I remember immediately. And also replaying seeds are not productive at all. If you have actually replayed a seed before, you know what you know what I mean. You get a different run extremely fast. You just get a different run like super fast. One reason Silence so interesting, bouncing fast, so good against Laga, so bad against Sentry, Dagger Spray, so good, Sentry, Laga, Predator, so both. Trade HP, yeah, Predator is just good. Predator is good against O2 Elite. And trading HP is like not a problem. Trying to win early Elites on Silent with taking 0 damage is very much like wishful thinking. But early Act 1 Silent is extremely interesting, which is why I play the character for like, so freaking long. The thing with Defect is that I think the main difficulty of Defect comes from like 2 things. Number 1 is your 0 macro strategy. That thing is actually very difficult to solve on Defect. At least at the moment, I'm definitely not there yet. And the second thing is that it's a lot easier to misplay fights on Defect compared to other characters. Like Orb Orders alone is already something like insanely difficult. You play your ops in the wrong order and the fight is like completely different. The 2%, yeah, like anything above 60 is fine. But I know I can do better. Anything above 60 is like fine. This one I have actually have problems. So because normally, usually when I die on defect, I can pinpoint where the mistakes is. This one I definitely need to look closer. You're ready to make a range for defect? I mean, I know, like first 50 I misplay, I would say probably at least 4 runs. Where if I play better, I would win. So surely defect doesn't stop at like 60 something. It's definitely at least around 70. I'm still thinking the defect is at least 75. Like honestly, the more games I play, the more I'm just convinced that it's the players and not the characters. At least for now. Have I ever played Darkest Dungeon? No. I mean, I think I played it for like maybe 1 hour and then I got bored. And I have never touched it again. But yeah, not exactly my type of game. But I want to play 2 defect per stream, you know, but these things just keep happening. Like freaking super long runs where you just like struggle at some points, and then in Act 4 you die or you don't die, and then I'm exhausted. Let's do again later one. Yeah, maybe I can do that. Like if I can take a nap and then wake up and feel refreshed, then I can do that. Right, probably send you guys somewhere now. Defect is exhausting. Yeah, the runs are just so long, and you don't really have a moment to relax, right? Like unless you're extremely broken, something like Snecko already solved your draw, or something like Mortal Hit, Sings Mummified Hand or whatever, then Act 4 you always need to play properly. But it's just weird. I think in my first 50 I have like maybe 3 runs where I can completely relax through the entire way. But yeah, that's better. Thanks for watching guys as always, and yeah, see you later. Maybe later today, maybe tomorrow, we'll see.